morphin', boys.
So, Timmy,
I hope you like liches for lunch.
You got something on your jacket, Ort.
Yeah.
Oh, Rito.
Bummer.
It's a little nut.
You don't want to watch me eat peanuts, Rito.
Nope.
We stopped the vampires, but
Yes.
I at least am a little uncertain of sort of what our next. Like, we've got a lot of possible ways to go, but I'm not certain of what our next agenda is.
All right. Well, I can lay it out for you a little bit here.
That'd be great.
So, you guys have, ever since you've gotten to Vallaki, you've been embroiled in a mystery, right? It's kind of started with you guys went to the Blue Water Inn, and you started hearing. Well, you were actually trying to get information about where to find these powerful weapons that you can use to fight Strahd. But unfortunately, there was a murder in town, and you guys got distracted a little bit. So you went to investigate the murder. You found a dead lady named Yelena Arasek, and you guys were tasked with finding the culprit. And you ended up at an orphanage where you kind of cornered a demon that was possessing a child. And unfortunately, the child...
that sucker.
The child got got caught in the crossfire and got killed, and the demon kind of escaped, or actually retreated into a power like a locket that is kind of like a genie's lamp, and he's kind of like in there right now. It radiates tons of evil. I believe Brabby is the holder of it. The father at the church, it's called the Church of St. Andral's, gave you guys kind of a lead box that kind of dampens the evil and allows you to actually not be corrupted by the power of the evil inside. And unfortunately, in that mystery, Todd, who is Yelena Arasek's son, was accused of murder. You guys have proof that he didn't commit the murder. It was actually the demon. But you also killed a kid. Your your job. Last time last time you guys played, or 2 times ago you played, you kind of like shook down the town coffin maker, and
Yeah.
and he kind of spilled some beans about the second mystery, which was some bones were stolen from the church. It's all kind of interrelated a little bit, where all of this kind of like revolves around the Church of St. Andral's, and the orphanage of St. Andral's. Anyways, what you have is
And the bones.
you have to find the bones. You know that a lady called, you know her as Lady Anna, has taken the bones. The guy that ran the coffin maker's shop was named Hendrik, and he gave the bones to this lady. She gave him money. Then he skipped town and kind of like left you guys in charge of the task of getting bodies to St. Andrew's for a funeral that's happening later today. Later today? Yeah, it is later today. Anyways, so really, I guess your job right now is to free Todd. His trial is supposed to go down at noon. I think it's like 11ish right now. Also, you need to bring the bodies. You were supposed to bring 8 bodies, but now there's really only 2 to St. Andrew's for a funeral. And after the funeral, there's going to be a great feast. So that's kind of what you know right now.
Do you know anything more about the direction the vampire that escaped went?
Strange that you ask that, because we are about to go into a vignette.
Ah.
Yay!
before we do, Peter's going to say, I can get us some bodies. Just give me a couple hours. I'll be back.
You have the bodies, and actually, you could probably kill two birds with one stone by bringing the coffins with you when you go to that way, because it's across the town.
Is there a wagon or something we could stow them in?
Absolutely. Or there's all the things that you need for transporting caskets are at the shop in the back.
Okay.
But Todd is the most time sensitive,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
And is St. Andrew's by where Todd is his lies, or are those in different directions?
So you guys are actually fairly close to the town center, which is where the trial is going to be held, the execution. And further down is the church and the orphanage.
Okay.
So you guys have
So
been
it would
across
kinda
town
make-
a couple times. Yeah.
Oh, so it wouldn't make sense for us to load up a cart with the coffins and take it to the town center because St. Andrew's is on the opposite direction.
No, it'd be on your way. So it's like you are on the east part of town. The town center is in the center, and the church is on the west side of town.
So we should load up a wagon with the coffins and bodies and just take it with us.
It would be
Yes.
time efficient,
Correct.
yes.
Yeah. Got it.
But you
All
don't
right.
have to.
Thank you, sir.
I may not be very smart, but St. Andrew's Church, St. Andrew's Orphanage, and St. Andrew's Bones, I think this has something to do about St. Andrew's. What do we know about him? What do I know?
If you want to know a little bit more,
Would you like to know more?
I think
Keep this book.
you have a book. Yeah. I don't know where you guys got the book. Oh, you haven't got the book is in the church, but you saw it. There's a book there about the life of St. Andrew's. I don't know if anybody looked at it or not. But
I remember I
I
saw
did, and I read it with my speed reading ability.
I watched it.
hey, by the
Yeah.
way, I switched this game over to Jumpgate, so we're on Jumpgate tonight. Which
I noticed.
I think.
Wow.
What's new with Jumpgate, or how does it differentiate from?
I'm pushing the bounds.
Normal.
It's just got a lot more stuff in it, and you'll see some of
Oh.
it tonight.
When you say you
If we
switched to
like it, I can do
Jumpgate,
the same.
Yeah.
Do you mean D&D? Do you mean D&D Beyond or Roll20?
Roll 20.
Roll 20.
Oh,
So
what
when
is
you
Jumpgate?
loaded Roll20, it said launching Jumpgate.
It's a new software that they've been pushing me to use, but I haven't
Yeah.
used it.
They're saying that it's a lot more efficient, so that's why I did it, so people don't
Okay.
get lagged down. But it also has a lot of more
Okay.
cool features.
Like?
Oh,
I'm not going to tell you,
Such
but
as?
you'll see some tonight.
Okay.
okay.
All right. So, back to your question about what was your question again?
What do you know about St. Andrew?
What do you guys know
Business.
about
Yeah.
where the bones went? Well, vignette.
That's great.
The vignette
Yes, they had a vignette.
takes place last night, after you or actually before you guys arrived at the coffin maker's shop. Fog pooled in the gutters as a small shadow crept quietly, carefully through the misty streets. He had been watching a woman inside the coffin maker's shop. Silhouetted in the lantern light stood the outline of a small boy clad in a dark traveler's cape. His mussed hair curled into a stubborn colic. He hugged the doorway with the practiced patience of a street rat, small, silent, and hungry for secrets. He watched as the coffin maker's door swung open and a woman burst forth. She moved with haste. A long red cloak swallowing the moonlight trailed behind her, like blood on snow. Her hair was the color of ravens, her lips a deep ruby red. In her hand she clutched a small bag. As she walked, the click of her heels tapped along the flagstones, matching a rhythmic rattling from within the sack. She quickened her pace, gliding with unnatural speed down the lantern-lined cobbled streets of Vallaki. The boy followed her in silence. She continued to drift through the night beneath the shadowed eaves of shuttered shops. An alley cat yowled and then fell silent, as if holding its breath to let the dark woman pass. Just as the boy was about to lose sight of her, she paused at an abandoned house. Its dusty windows obscured her form as she slipped inside and closed the door without a sound. Moments later, the small, shadowy figure crept up to the nearest window and pressed his nose to a cracked pane. He wiped away the grime just enough to peer inside. Moonlit painted the room in silver blue hues, the only light by which the boy could see. The woman moved with a grace no mortal possesses. As she turned, her glistening white fangs caught the light. He had seen this kind of creature before. She was a vampire. She set the parcel upon a table and unwrapped it with delicate cruelty. From within came a skull and a scattering of bones, a carved reliquary that had once laid beneath the church. The elders had claimed it consecrated the ground and kept the dead honest and the evil at bay. She opened a chest bound in iron bands, and the boy heard her murmur, "Saint Andral's feast, a banquet for me and my minions." His heart thudded against his ribs, but he held still. She tucked the relic inside the chest and fitted the lid with care. With patience, the boy calmed his racing heart and withdrew behind a stack of crates. He pulled his tunic over his knees and waited, keeping one eye on the window. Through the glass he saw the woman sit at a desk and begin to write with quill and ink. The night passed slowly. The boy struggled to stay awake, pinching himself when his little eyes grew heavy. He waited for his chance to make things right again. After all, it had been his boasting to his friend Milivaj that had caused this mess. Just then, the first line of dawn scraped across a cloudy sky, a dull, cold blue. The woman slipped down a narrow stair to the basement. And as she did, the boy rose and approached the creaking house, waiting until it no longer gave up any sound. He had learned the business of locks and shadows from his life as a street urchin before becoming an altar boy in the Church of the Morning Lord. He slipped around the back and found a loose window, just wide enough for his childish frame. With cautious resolve, he climbed inside. The house smelled pungent of dust and death. The chest sat where he had seen it, dark against the floorboards. He snuck to the chest, and it appeared to be unlocked. The boy hefted the lid. It was cold and heavier than he expected, but it rose just a fraction, enough for a small hand. His fingers, nimble and sure, reached for the bones inside. The relics lay at the bottom. He burgled back the carved bones and lifted them one by one, tucking them into his jacket beneath the torn lining, distributing the weight evenly around him. Then he heard something stir below, the voice of the vampire. "Henrik, is that you? Have you returned to your Anna?" He backed up and slunk silently toward the window, slipping into the alley, cat-like. He vanished into the waking city as the pale mist lifted slightly. The city paid him no attention. Any that looked his way looked with a disinterested eye. Behind him, the vampire's lair stirred. He heard its voice again, penetrating the misty dawn. "Henrik, your greed has condemned you." Jeska did not look back. He zigzagged through the alleys, back towards the orphanage, where he could find a bit of rest before the night of St. Andral's feast.
Damn, Yeska, the orphan altar boy,
Nice
is the
work.
fucking real hero of this whole thing.
Could be.
Why are we?
Yeah, but how are we? What are we gonna do? How are we gonna piece this together?
We just gotta kill that lady. That's all we know.
Yeah. But where is she? All right, so what do you guys want to do?
Well, first things first, we got to go save Todd.
All right.
Some coffins
Let's
in a
load up
cart.
this wagon
Go
and
help
take
up
that.
Todd.
Guys, stop standing around. Put some coffins on this wagon.
I keep standing around.
Figures.
Okay.
Loading coffin.
I'm moving you to.
I'm gonna go ahead and take out a pastry, a strawberry-filled little hand wrap that I saved for later, and I'm gonna have that, and then go. Tudo, you're correct, and now that I've had some victuals, I feel much more up for giving you a hand here. I apologize, but and kind of lick my lizardy lips, as a little bit of strawberry jam was still on my upper lip. All right, well, let's get these coffins moving. That seems like the right thing to do.
All right. So you guys kind of like load up the coffins. It's Yelena Arasek and Felix Infelicis is his last name. And you guys load him up and move kind of towards the center of town. I've taken you to the page, I believe. Can you guys find yourselves?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What's happening?
What
It's
is
a key
happening?
reveal. It looks.
Gotcha.
I see us, but it's dark.
All right.
I see us and it's light.
Too dark.
Too
It's
dark.
not dark. I see us.
I did see us. No, I don't. The hell's happening?
As I move, the light. Maybe Tudor's.
Go all the way to the left, John.
I am all the way to the left. Middle, upper, lower.
Can you see the marking?
Upper left.
Make it bigger. How dark is it?
Yeah, it's not that dark. I mean, it looks like nighttime, but I can see every. Or I
It
can.
looks better than. It looks more visible to me than it has in the past.
All right. So you guys.
I can't see nothing.
Really?
All right.
I could at first.
John, are you?
Nothing.
Did you back out like minus almost all the way out and then go center left?
I did, and that did nothing for me.
Can
you see pings?
Yeah, do you see pings?
Nope. Let me try this one more time.
What kind of computer do you got?
Dude, I got it last
Oh,
year. It's new.
I think I know what happened, John, because I just tried to. So take. No, wait. Take the taskbar at the bottom and start going to the right.
Okay.
Slide it
Uh-huh.
because if I slide my bar all the way to the left or right, it's like
Yep,
your
I got
aspect
it.
isn't
I
all the
did
way
now.
up to me.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, okay, weird.
Maybe it's a jump gate glitch. I already don't like this new software.
I have no such problem.
Reno.
I just accidentally got myself out. Wait.
I
All
see
right.
what you're saying, Hort.
Is it working now?
Check with us.
Well, it is dark. It's kind of like a very dark, stormy afternoon, and
Morning, you mean?
well, you guys got to the coffin shop in the morning, but now it's kind of like afternoon.
I thought that Todd's trial was at noon, and we had to be.
Yeah, he was getting hanged
said
at
it was
noon.
11.
It
He had to be
is.
there by 11 to meet up with.
11:54. We're meeting Chickadee at 11:54.
Yep, and she is here.
11.
Irina is here, and she's kind of coming with you and greets you guys and said, "Oh, I'm so glad you're here. The Baron has arrived, and so has his henchman Itzek."
What about the father?
The father has not showed up yet.
God damn it! He promised.
Where'd your boyfriend go?
Yeah, where's our sterling defender?
He had business to attend to, but he will be here.
Mm-hmm. That's what they all say.
So
Doesn't sound
as you
very
guys
reliable.
as you guys kind of get close, you're starting to see the storm is brewing and the sky is dark. Thunder rumbles through the iron arches of Valaki's town square. A dingy dais has raised amidst a well-used stand of pillories flanking both sides. Torchlight flickers on the damp, mossy wood, yes. A rough-hewn scaffold stands at its center. You guys all arrive and kind of basically kind of join the crowd. If you guys kind of move through the streets and get closer to the pillory.
Right now, the map ends right here for me, Tim. That's the end of the map.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, period.
You guys gotta just move, shift your bars up and down.
Yeah.
Oh, there, I see. You're right.
Just don't be just don't be stupid. You're all good.
You guys can kind of.
Not joking. I'm joking.
You can kind of follow.
That was
Irina.
Rito.
She kind of like leads you out, guys, in front of the Baron. Irina draws close, and she actually steps up, and she stands next to Todd, and she holds his hand. His face is tear-streaked. He is locked cruelly in the pillory on a low wooden stage. The townsfolk press.
I'm gonna go hold Yitzek's hand.
Oh, jeez. Itzek, actually, if you went to go hold his hand, he has a demonic hand. It's
That's
red.
right.
It's red, and it looks like a dragon hand almost.
No, I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna go talk to him.
All right.
Yitzek, well met on this most gloomy of days.
It's a pretty typical day here in Vallaki.
Yes, but not a pretty typical happenstance, I should think.
Yes, we have two
Boy
more.
being hung.
We have 2 more executions on deck. So let me get to my business.
I'll demur.
Okay. As you approach the town center, you hear the townspeople, and they're whispering rumors. They say, "The Baron will kill the boy. He wants this ugly business of a murder put to rest quickly. He can't afford any blemishes on Valaki's image that all is well. The boy must die." Do you guys, I guess you can take up your positions in front of the Baron.
Well, what's our ETA here? How many minutes are we till noon? Because the father said he'd be there well before.
Yeah, it was about 11:54 when you guys got here, and it's about 11:58 right now.
And he hangs at noon?
He hangs. The trial starts at noon.
Well,
Yeah.
the trial.
Oh, the trial starts at noon. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, is our young prosecutor or defense attorney anywhere to be found?
He is not here, but Irina said that he would be showing up any minute.
Yeah. And Timmy, this is the Baron.
Yep, that's
Here?
the Baron. And then
And-
in front of him, he has 2 hounds that are basically sitting at attention right at the top of the dais.
Gotcha. And what are these creatures?
Oh, okay. So those are 2 other executions on deck. They are being punished, and they have to wear a donkey head. Their heads are in the stocks.
Oh.
Whatever they did something stupid, and they have to look stupid.
Gotcha.
I don't care about them.
Are they actually wearing like a severed donkey head?
It's
Or
kind
is
of
it like
it's
made out
like
of
a
cloth?
mask. It's a mask.
Too bad.
They're
Hey, is this the first time that we've seen the Baron in such proximity?
yes. Oh yes, it is. But you've seen
I'm gonna
Itzek.
do an. What's that?
You've seen Itzek and his patrol. The patrol is all there.
Okay. I'm going to try to do an insight. I'm kind of analyzing him and to try to detect his mood, his intentions, anything else I could glean from him.
Yeah, I love it. Go ahead and roll insight.
All right. I got a 20. That's a
Wow,
24.
that's
Nice.
that's fantastic. Okay, so let me tell you about the Baron. Hold on a second. Let me pull him up. Okay, so the bear, he's rotund. He seems jovial, but underneath you sense a little bit of insecurity. Um,
Oh, that combo.
I mean, in because he has like these two giant hounds that are with him at all times. Um, he he definitely rules the town with an iron hand, but he is commonly known for saying all is well, trying to make sure that the people in Vallaki know that this is one place that Strahd leaves pretty much alone, and he thinks tenuously that it's part of what he's been doing, which is he has instituted festivals of happiness and mandatory happiness on a weekly or bi-monthly basis. The last forced festival that they had was the festival of the Wolf's Head, and the one that is coming up next is called the Festival of the Blazing Sun, and participation is mandatory. If you don't, you get put in the stocks, kind of like what these guys had happen to them.
And can I roll over that nat 20 and just kind of look around at both the guards and some of those townsfolk around me and get a gauge for their moods,
Sure.
respectively?
Um, they are all standing at attention. You sense that they are motivated somewhat by fear, uh, because
Mm,
they're standard infantry kind of, and
okay.
there's a kind of a chain of command that goes from the Baron to Itzek to them. These
And then
are
the townspeople, do I get it? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
these are like I would say like on the good side of the guards of the town. You saw some not as good guards when you came in that were like kind of like guarding the gates. They're a little bit higher
Right.
quality.
And the townsfolk, do they sense like they're about to see a child get hanged? Are they,
Yeah,
what's their mood?
but it looks like they are somewhat influenced by the Baron's mood. They're kind of like doing what they think he would want them to do, which is support him and calling for the kid to get killed.
Cowards.
You did hear from the townspeople that they think that the Baron wants to get this ugly business of a murder in his town over with, and he has a suspect, and he's ready to execute justice as fast as possible.
Do I think, based on all of that and what we've learned about the Baron, if he knew that there was a underground force of vampires pulling strings in the city, that would probably be something that he would be very concerning to him, I'm guessing.
Um, I feel like he thinks that everything in his town is well, and if it's not well, he does everything he can to make it well as fast as he can.
Hmm.
Without Okay, let's get into just a little bit of town politics. You you have seen two boys that were kind of ruffians back in the Blue Water Inn. They were called the Wachter boys, and I think you did get a little bit of information from a book, possibly, that the Wachter family is somewhat of a rival to the Baron's family. His name is Baron Vargas Vallakovich, so it's kind of like the two main town families are the Vallakoviches and the Wachters. So he doesn't want anything bad to happen in his town because his rule is a little bit tenuous.
Right. And those bodies, those vampires we killed, where are those physical bodies? We left them
Yeah, you
in
beheaded
the
them. You
we
left them at.
beheaded them, but when we beheaded them, is their physiognomy still vampire like?
You mean did they like turn to dust?
Well, yeah, do they still look like dead? Do the heads still look like vampire heads, like with fangs and no life?
Gee, I haven't thought about that, but what I'm gonna say is it depends on how they die. If you stake them through the heart or behead them, their features turn back to the human. I think that's what happened with that the boy that you killed in the basement before you got here, um, because his father was so upset when he saw his dead son. Um, so if they're killed by like sunlight or something like that, I think they could turn to dust.
So you're saying there's no option number three of them keeping their vampire form when dead?
Probably not, because if you permanently kill them one way or another, then the sort of vampire curse is gone.
Yeah.
So we have no evidence. We have no physical evidence that vampires are in this city.
Yeah, and that's not necessarily germane to the trial. We just need to convince
No,
them.
that's not where I was going. I was
Yeah.
going that to um, potentially tell Itzhak or even the Baron, so play kind of a reverse game, play matter of factly that were attacked and we have this evidence of vampires and see if we can leverage their reaction. But if
Yeah.
we don't have evidence, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So, Tim, though, you did say we have evidence that Todd is innocent. What is our evidence of Todd's innocence?
Well, your evidence is it's circumstantial because it was the demon that killed the mother, but it was the demon
Oh, we could just
using
walk up closer.
Felix, and Felix killed the mom. Felix is already dead, but you do have a box that is emanating great evil. That's pretty much all you have, and then it's your story. You do have someone to corroborate your story, which is the priest, but he has not shown up yet. And then Irina also said that Vasily would be showing up to defend Todd also.
What's going on where is Vasily and where is the priest?
Irina said that he had some business to attend to, and then he would come for sure later. She expects him to be here any minute. And then the father said he was super busy, but he was gonna get there. He promised. So as you guys kind of like talk amongst yourselves a little bit, Irina is still consoling Todd, and it looks like Itzek is allowing it. And as he's allowing it, he's looking at her in I mean, kind of a weird way. Um, let's say,
Like he wants to do
can
her.
somebody I would say anybody can make a perception check, I guess, or an insight check. Sorry.
Aw. You sure it can't be a perception
I
check?
only got a 9. I'm too busy staring at the Baron.
You can throw a perception in there if you want.
Well, I already rolled the insight. 15.
Okay. 15 is good enough for you to see that he's kind of. Oh, there you go, Rika. He's.
What did my 25 give me? I rolled a natural 20, motherfuckers.
Oh my
I'm
God.
just on mute and didn't cough all night.
All right. So
What a
you
waste of a natural 20.
you see
Easy.
you see Itzek looking at Irina. I think this is the first time he's seen her, and he is almost enthralled by her. And because you rolled a natural 20, that's the only way you're going to get this. You see on Itzek's belt that he has like little dolls around his belt, and the they kind of look a little bit like Irina. It's very odd.
Oh, great.
Irina doesn't notice it, but he notices her, and it's kind of
Okay,
weird.
so we've encountered this Itzak before.
Yeah.
Did he have dolls on his belt then?
Yeah.
Because I think that's something we would have noticed.
Well, we
It's
were trying.
I mean, he's got a lot of stuff on his belt, but it took a natural 20
What-
to actually.
What are we talking, like a chainsaw and the Holy Grail? Like, what else is on this brother's belt?
It's just like little
You know,
vials, and it's kind of like they're like charms almost. But he does have.
He's got a pager and a cell phone, which is weird. Why does he need both? But he has both.
And as long as you're looking at it, you see that his arm up to his a little bit higher than his elbow is red, spiked with black spikes, and he's got a long claw on his as a hand, and it looks like the hand of a devil or some kind of demon, or even. Well, it doesn't look draconic if you look at it, but.
Yeah,
So it's different.
I remember his arm from before, but the whole belt thing. Tell me about his belt buckle.
His belt buckle is a normal belt buckle, but he's got all kinds of like little rings on his belt. Each ring is holding something, like a vial, a potion. He's got a little pouch, and then, like Tudor had seen, he's got a couple of like charms, and they're like little dolls. And he's got a couple of them, but Tudor notices that one looks
Tudor,
like
you're kind of
Irina.
a Chuck.
Oh, I like dolls.
Tudor, you're kind of like, you always like talk just kind of like randomly out loud. Maybe you should use that and just go up to him and be like, why do your dolls look like our friend?
He said he was busy, though. He's got a lot of work to do. He might have to kill that kid, Todd. Shouldn't we stop?
I think that you guys have seen something like this before at the windmill. I think you saw some dolls. So you do have like it's not unusual to see these little dolls. You've seen a couple of them as you've gone through this
So
strange
did the
land.
witches have where they like pulled the windmill was filled with witches, right? So were
Yeah.
the witches using the dolls? It's like, so we think this is witchcraft.
You don't know.
I think he's a witch.
You don't know.
I feel like if we saw little dolls, we would want to know more about it, especially on a middle-aged bald man.
Yeah.
Man,
It's strange.
With the
I don't
demon
think we should judge
I don't
people's
know-
hobbies, Harvey. Like, everyone has hobbies.
I don't know if
I
Tudor
like
thinks
to
it's strange.
sing arias.
Wait, would Irina know?
You can maybe talk to her later, because as you guys are talking, the Baron hits noon, and he raises a gauntleted hand. It doesn't quite fit him. It's a little bit big on his hand, but it looks like it might impress other people. He says, "Silence! This court convenes to determine punishment for the heinous murder of Yelena Arasek. She was a pillar of the community and co-proprietor of the stockyard. Todd Arasek, you stand accused of murder of your own adopted mother. How do you plead?" Irina looks over to the Baron, tears coming to her eyes, and Todd trembles. His voice trembles. He says, "Not guilty, Your Honor. I swear, I love my mother. I." And then the town murmurs like, "There's blood on his hands." Baron Vargas's voice is cold as granite. He says, "I promise thee, all will be well. Itzhak, see to it that they hold their tongues." So Itzhak kind of like goes down the stairs. Oopsies, wrong one. And intimidates the people that are standing in front here, and kind of pushes them back, and kind of enforces the Baron's law here. He says, "As you command, Your Honor." Itzhak raises his demonic hand and fires a gout of flame that rises into the sky like a firework. And then everybody kind of like stops. The crowd goes completely silent.
Mm-hmm.
Todd.
I'm just gonna say, not impressed.
Todd, I see the blood on your hands. You were found guilty over the body of your mother. I can imagine no other explanation. You are guilty.
Excuse me, Baron. I hate to interject. Your wisdom is beyond measure, but we actually believe Todd is innocent. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Viscount Calypso McGarity, and I am a follower, a paladin, in fact, of Bahamut. But
Go, Calypso!
we have been researching, and we believe that it was a boy that killed Yelena, but it was not this boy. And the boy who did, he actually was possessed by an evil outside force that we have since brought to ground.
What are you telling me? All is well in my town.
All is well now. You are correct. Because your town's gods and Itzhak was very wise. He let us investigate this, and we were able to track down the force that caused this to happen, and we have it contained. I don't know if this is something you wish to speak of here, but we can show you this force. And the father, I forget the father's name from St. Andrew's.
It's Gunter.
Father Gunter.
No. I'm sorry. Todd's father is named Gunter. Father Lucian is his name.
Father Lucian, he should be here shortly. We have consulted with him, and he agrees and concurs that it was this other force that was the cause of these deaths, and that force has now been neutralized. But Todd had nothing to do with this. He truly was just grieving his beloved mother.
All right. I guess I need you to make a persuasion check.
Oh.
Right. Let me see here.
Can we aid him in this game system?
I don't know, so let's just say no.
All right, here goes. That is a 19.
Oh, that's nice. All right. As you are talking, the Baron is nodding enthusiastically, and he seems to be trusting you completely.
What?
And but he says, "I must have more evidence from you."
I'm
going to walk up and I'll pull out the vial.
What is this?
This
Demon.
is,
you want to? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, this is the force we spoke of. It is currently contained inside this in a vial, which we have stored in this lead box that Father Lucian provided. I don't know if it is something you wish to expose yourself to. We are being cautious with it. But again, Father Lucian could speak to the nature of the creature contained within.
As if on cue, Father Father Lucian kind of
Sorry,
runs
my train was late.
runs in out of breath, and he actually nudges Rika and says, "What did I miss?"
Where have you been? You just get killed.
Oh no.
Gato.
Oh, I didn't
Horton
hear
must
that.
have gone beyond the range of his mic.
Hmm. No pun intended.
Oh, sorry. Coming.
Oh, geez, what happened?
He just went too far
Can
away.
you hear me now?
Yes.
So what I said was, where have you been, you ninny? You almost got this boy killed.
I have been busy with St. Andrew's feast. I made it as soon as I
Too
could.
busy with a feast. That's a great excuse when we're digging his bones into the ground of your very church.
Rabbi, be nice.
All right.
Barbarius, the
Yeah.
important thing is the father is here now. Father, I was just telling his lordship, the Baron, about the being that is trapped currently inside of this box here. If you could tell him what your sense of it, that would be most helpful, I believe.
All right. So the Father Lucian kind of like catches his breath because it looks like he's in like his his cleric's outfit, and it doesn't do well while sprinting. But he got here as fast as he could, and he's out of breath, and he's like, Baron, the evil within this box is the true perpetrator of the crime. It must inhabit a pure soul, and Felix was an innocent, and Todd is also an innocent. He's innocent of the crime. And then Baron Vargas is like, ugh, I must examine the box, the locket. Itzek, deliver it to me. So
Be careful.
Sorry.
Itzek puts his demonic hand out and
I want to do
asks
that.
for
How
it
about
to show the Baron.
we can bring it to you. Here. Go ahead.
I would be most careful touching or examining the locket too fully. But I'm certain that you know that, Itzak.
I do what the Baron says. Give me the box.
You have been duly warned. Barbarius, if you don't mind handing the box over to Lord Itzak here.
I got a bad feeling.
It's your
about
funeral.
All right, he takes it and he delivers it up to the Baron. As Itzak even walks past the dogs, they kind of like protectively growl at him. He delivers the box and then he steps away. Oh, jeez.
Oh, he dimension doors.
Dimension
Nice.
doors away. That's weird. Okay, so this is actually a super important roll that I am going to do on the board.
Oh,
What do we want?
Good
Looks
boy, Hart.
like you want high.
Okay.
I can't figure out how to. I can't figure out how to roll anymore though. How do I roll?
Rika.
Roll, Rika. I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, here it is. I found it.
apparently the Quakers are kicking in Colorado.
This
Mm.
newfangled. Oh, you just made it. Sweet.
Nice.
So the Baron opens the small lead box, and he senses the great evil that's inside, and he shudders. And I mean, in a combination of your persuasion and the feeling that he gets when he opens the box, he kind of starts shaking, and he clumsily drops the box, and the locket tumbles out, skittering on the wood. But the locket remains closed, and but it's just sitting there, and you guys might want to do something about that.
Let's gather that up.
I'll go to the base of the stairs. But Baron, would it be okay if I regain possession of that locket to
Why,
make sure it is
yes,
safe?
yes. Oh, we must get rid of this thing. Father Lucian, how can we destroy this? He says. And
If I feel like I have permission, I'll step up and gather it back into the
yep,
box.
yep. You do, and you put it back in the box.
Thank you, Baron.
So I guess you guys. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, you just have to give him your assurances that you will destroy the box. I guess
We don't know how to do that, right?
you don't know how to do it. The priest doesn't know how to do it. The only person that you know that can do it is Madame Ava.
Grandmama.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
you think she has the power, or Strahd, but after you guys got attacked by the bats, you might think that Strahd wants it too.
Right.
Okay, so you guys were successful. Judge Vargas holds his hand up again and says, If this is true, then Todd's blood need not stain this dais. Yet you, Gangrene, by slaying Felix, you have defied the rules of my town and risked unleashing evil into my peaceful town. You are not well. Do you guys have anything to say about that?
Wizard.
So let me get this straight.
Well, that's
So
good. That's
just to be
good.
clear, we saved your town of a great evil, and by it, in the process of saving your town from a great evil, we are to be punished. Is that precisely? Do I have that precisely correctly?
Yes. Todd Arasek has hereby acquitted. The charges of matricide have been struck from the record. Itzak, toss these interlopers into the dungeon. And as he says that, everybody kind of gets a little bit closer to you.
That's not going to happen.
Okay, I guess you guys need to talk your way out of this somehow.
McGarity, you better say some fancy talking because you see Brabby and he's about to make a motion, and you know what that means.
Yeah. Your Baroness, I understand your thirst for justice. Surely I do. But unfortunately, the boy Felix, as we indicated, was possessed by this force, and the only way we could defeat it was unfortunately to take him out of the combat, as he was possessed at that time. There was no other choice.
Yes.
Had we not done it, more murders and more disruption to your fair city would have occurred. And if we do not have the ability to maintain our watchfulness over this box, for example, if you were to put us into prison, who knows what will happen again with this amulet and the forces contained within.
All right. That's good. I'm gonna have you do another persuasion check at advantage.
Ooh, man. Let's see here. That's not bad. That's a 20, but let's just check. We'll take the 20.
You have succeeded on both rolls, strangely enough.
Right.
And the Baron Vargas, he nods enthusiastically by your words, and he trusts you. You guys are rolling amazing, by the way. He trusts you completely, and he says, he thinks, he puts his hand to his chin, and he says, As the festival of the blazing sun approaches, I'm feeling charitable. I see that you have not only proven young Todd's innocence, but you have captured a murderous demon. Take the locket. Father Father Petrovic, he calls to Father Lucian. That's his last name. Make sure that this locket is destroyed. I am sure all will be well and gangrene. Thank you for your service. Itzek!
Would now be a bad time to mention that you have hordes of undead vampires crawling your city.
All is well.
all-
Is well.
All is well, my friend.
All is well.
All is well. That's exactly what the crowd is saying as this trial comes to an end. Strangely enough, Vasily has not shown up. Perhaps if you guys would have rolled not as well, he might have showed up, but he has not showed up. And Irina is just a little bit concerned. She's with Todd right now, and Baron Vargas says, Itzek, escort this boy to his home. Itzek bows at once, Your Honor. And Todd's like, thank you all. Thank you. And as
maybe you could let him play with one of your little dolls. It might make him feel better.
He kind of completely disregards what you say, and kind of like starts to hide them. He kind of starts to hide them. It's kind of weird. Thunder rolls again as the crowd's fury dissolves into uneasy whispers. The torchlight shivers across cold stone, and the scaffolds where Todd was released stands empty at last. And then the Baron Vargas says, to the next trial. And they're gonna try those two donkey heads next.
Let's try to save
Let's get the hell out of here.
Baron, for your wisdom and for your justice. We shall see you anon. Let's get the fuck out of here, boys.
Nice work, John.
You guys were successful.
Does that mean we hit 7th level?
Not quite. You're very close.
Does that mean we get some magic items?
You are very close. You just got some magical items last time.
level.
Oh, actually, you guys are going this way. So you guys have to. You get. Actually, Itzek releases Todd into your custody, and I don't know. His father's there too. I forgot. His father's there, and his
Guntar.
Irina and Guntar give him a hug and tell him that everything's going to be all right now.
Guntar, let's be a better parent next time.
Oh, dude, he's up. His wife just got murdered.
I just lost my wife. And I almost lost my son. Irina consoles them just a little bit and then tells them to go home. And she says, we'll see you at the funeral later tonight. And they kind of run off. Okay.
Nice.
Good.
How do we find the lady?
Act 1 is complete.
Yay.
7th level achieved.
Intermission.
Not quite. Okay, so you guys freed Todd, convinced the Baron that there was something. You still have the evil amulet, but it seems like it's contained for now. Father Lucian also comes to you and says, thank you for your service today. I'm sorry I wasn't able to help more, but I must get back to my church. We only have 2 hours until the funerals. And then
we'll be coming with you. We actually have a cart over here with some things you're going to need.
All right. Yeah, that's cool.
Luckily, I'm sure your altar boys will show up to help you, right?
Yes. He says, I haven't seen Yeska today yet. So he's kind of a little bit confused because usually he helps out. Okay, I'm going to take you to St. Andrew's Church.
Oh, spooky.
Okay. I'll go there now too. Okay. Is there music playing now? Okay. You guys made it to the church, and Father Lucian kind of excuses himself and runs into the church before saying, uh, "Please take the caskets to the side of the church where I believe Milovaj has recovered from his illness and is busy at work digging the graves." So yeah, you guys have to, I guess, take those around.
So really quick on a just to player conference real quick. So Milovaj was the one who stole the bones in the first place. Right?
Yes.
So he's probably, and we know that. So he's probably our best bet on trying to find out where this lady is, because as far as we know, we still have to recover that.
You mean
But it
St.
sounds like
Andrews?
Heinrich was
Yeah.
shady.
Right.
Mhm.
Right. St. Andrews bones.
Yeah, I agree. That it's as good a place as any that we have to start.
Well, and from the vignette, we know Milovaj was the one who dared the altar boy to presumably spy to do something. He said that the dare from Milovaj was why he was in that situation. So we don't know what that is, but Milovaj is probably our best connection because whatever he dared the altar boy to do led the altar boy.
Let's see. Yes. No. So I'm not sure how much I should tell you.
What do you mean?
So
Tell us everything, Timmy.
when this is a long time ago. I think it was over a year and a half ago. When you guys first got to St. Andrew's Church and Father Lucian gave you this mission to get the bones back, you heard him say that he had told no one of the bones. No one knew of the bones except for him and Yeska. Those are the only two that knew about the bones.
Wait. Say that again, please.
Father Lucian, of course, is the priest of this church, and he
Yeah.
knows all about the bones. But the only two people in the whole town of Vallaki that knew about where the bones were him and Yeska.
And did Father Lucin? How did we know that Milovaj took the bones to him? Did Father Lucin and Yeska know that as well, or is that just something we know that Milovaj?
You got the information from Henrik, but I think you had fallen asleep during that time.
Oh, ouch.
So,
And Yeska is the dead chick.
no, Yelena is the dead chick. Yeska is the altar boy of the church.
Oh, right. We just saw in the vignette. Okay.
Yeah, you just saw him
Well,
in the vignette.
So hold on. If we know Yeska was one of the two, then we logically would go visit Yeska. Do we know where he is?
In the vignette, it said that he had spent the whole night trying to get the bones back, and he got the bones back in the morning and went back to the orphanage to go to sleep.
Right, but he's stationed in other words, if we were to ask Father Julian or somebody else in town where Yeska is, they would know he's in the orphanage.
Yes, but knowing that you have the vignette, I don't know if your characters know that vignette happened.
Right. All we know is
I thought you just said that Father Julian told us the only two people that had access to the bones were Julian and Yeska. So it would be logical for after we've already questioned Julian, so we would then go question Yeska as a matter of course.
No, Yeska knew the bones were stolen. Father Lucian didn't think Yeska stole the bones. He confided.
No, I know that, but okay.
Father Lucian suspected Milovaj from the beginning.
But hear me out. There's only two people who know where the bones were. It was Julian and Yeska. Mm-hmm. We know the bones are missing.
Mm-hmm.
we've already talked to Julian, and we get a sense that he doesn't know what's going on. So you would,
Father
as like,
Lucian.
just think of this as a detective. You would then go talk to the only other person who at any point knew where the bones were, and
Well,
that would be Yeska.
well,
I don't know why
Yeska,
we do that, because we know who stole the bones.
Yeska, and Father Lucian were standing together when you heard about the whole story, and you didn't suspect Yeska at all. But Father Lucian suspected Milovaj, and it turns out that Milovaj did steal the bones, and you did find that out from Henrik, and he delivered them to Henrik because the coffin maker and Milovaj work together all the time.
Yeah, so we would want to talk to Milovaj right now, based on what our characters know.
Yeah.
Right,
We have to
right,
take
right.
the bones and coffins anyhow. So unless we went another half-hour long segue, can we just go talk to Milovaj?
Yeah. Milovaj is out in the back, and he's about 1/4 way into the first burial plot, and he's digging away as you bring the caskets around.
Have we met Milovaj before?
Yeah, you saw him in the orphanage. You guys kind of saved him. He was very, very sick, and when you
That was it.
trapped the demon, he broke out of his sickness and recovered the next day. You also saw him when you first came into Vallaki. You saw him with his shirt off, working in the cemetery, and he's got his shirt off again.
Is he an impressive physical specimen to me?
He's a 19-year-old gravedigger, and he works out almost in Vallaki. There's a lot of deaths, so he's always busy digging dirt. Sweat.
Is his alter ego named Ziggy?
Sweat.
Mm.
Sweat is
So,
glistening.
Calypso, do you want to
off
try
of
to
his chest.
question him?
He
What's
looks
that?
at you and, goes about his work.
Who wants to talk to Milovaj? Do you want me to, or do you want to?
I'll tee it up, and then we'll see how it goes. You may need to jump in. My friend, I believe it is Milovaj, correct?
Yes, Milovaj, you are the ones that had come into my orphanage, and the poor Felix. But you contained the demon. Thank you. I don't think I got a chance to thank you last time.
Well, I appreciate that, and I can't say the pleasure is ours, because of course, young Felix, we could not save him as the circumstances were, but
He was a bit of a rapscallion.
Well, I'm certain he didn't deserve what happened, but again, unfortunately, the greater good, we had to move forward and contain the demon. To your point, but thank you for your appreciation. We were just with Father Lucian, and as you can see, we only have a couple of coffins here, so you won't have to dig quite as many holes as previously we had thought for the coffins. But
Yes.
I am hoping we can possibly you can return the favor to us. There is something we are trying to piece together. And before I say anything else,
he gets a disappointed look on his face, a look of shame almost. He knows what's coming.
before I say anything else, let me just say that whatever has happened in the past, it can stay in the past, especially if you can provide us with the information we need. We don't need to go back and have any cause for an issue with you or anyone else for that matter, but we do need to find a certain set of very important bones. You know the one I speak of, correct?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes, I do.
So my question for you is, we are looking for those bones. We are also potentially looking for a person who goes by the name of Anna, I believe.
I don't
We
know
believe-
of any Anna, no.
Okay, well, the bones we're talking about. Where did you take those the last time you had possession of them?
Oh, God. I knew this day would come. You see, I delivered the bones to Henrik. Said he was interested in collecting these kinds of things because he was a coffin maker. He gave me money and he suggested. Well, I of course. Let me go back. Yeska, me and him live together at the orphanage, and the boy, he does not have tight lips, if you know what I mean. And he told me that he had seen these bones. Um, Strangely enough, when I found out about the bones, my friend over my mentor, Mr. Henrik, mentioned that he was looking for anything that was of value. Unfortunately, you know the Wachter boys, don't you?
Yes, we've had an opportunity to meet those fellows.
Those Wachter boys, they treat this town like garbage. They had broken the gates of our cemetery, and they're very expensive to fix these gates. And I knew I needed some money. I was going to donate my time, my effort, my money to the church to fix the gates. And I saw this. Who needs these old bones? We have many bones in this cemetery. So I gave them to Henrik. He gave me 10 gold, more than enough to cover the gates.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. You you gave away St. Andrew's bone.
I did not know they were St. Anthros bones. They were just bones in the church. Bones like I deal with bones every day.
You understand that that's a very implausible story. Well, you probably don't know what that word means. Um,
This is
it's a
true.
very unbelievable story. As the St. Andrew's bones, as I understand, were kept in a protected, venerated, and you probably don't know that word either, special
Venerated.
place.
They were in a special place. They were under the
And
church, but I have I bury bones in the church and under the ground every day. They
Uh,
were quite ornate bones. I'll give you that. But that's why they had value.
so, in other words, you're complete and utter moron.
I am not very learned, sir. I dig dirt for a living.
Yes,
uh,
yes,
so,
that much is apparent.
Rebarius, let's just talk this through. So, real quick, does Milovosh's story gel with what Heinrich told us?
If somebody can make a investigation check, that would be cool.
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Yeah. I like rolling. Rolling is fun. Investigation +7.
Don't fuck this up,
Yeah, don't roll a 3.
We rolled a 3.
Horton.
pussy.
A 10. Um, you think it's everything he said was very plausible.
Sounds good to me too.
With an 11, you're buying what he's saying. What am I looking for?
That's wrong. Don't pay attention. Don't pay attention to that. That's an insight.
How does a 7 go?
Jesus, guys. I mean,
All right.
technically, I can use one of my. I have 2 more instances of luck to re-roll.
Oh man, Tudor rolled 4 times.
No, none of them. None of them were fucking investigations. They're all.
Nope.
So could I use benevolent DM? Can I use one of my
Here, this one was
instances of luck to re-roll my investigation roll?
So, I guess maybe okay. How about this? If you ask him another question that maybe is pertinent, then I'll let you roll again.
I didn't hear the first question, so
Uh, the first question was just he was being pumped for information about what happened, and he pretty much said what he did. So,
Do you
but you
feel
can pump him for a
obligated
little
to us?
bit more information and investigate.
Do you feel obligated to us for saving your life? Just curious, because I would probably feel that way if someone saved my life, but 24 hours ago.
Yes,
I think
sir.
I'd want to help with people.
Yes, sir. You don't know the we did not know the horrible effects of that demonic possession. It affected every single child in that orphanage. There we for weeks we got unexplained bruises on our bodies and sickness, and I was just the last one. It was very powerful. Yes, I do appreciate you. You saved
is it
not only
possible?
me, but all of this,
Even
all of the
Is it
even
orphanage.
the
possible that the effects of the demonic possession included you being possessed to steal the bones of Saint Andral and hold and hand them over?
Uh, well, unfortunately, um, I never. I don't know if I was possessed. I didn't feel like I was possessed. I was very sick, and there was something in control of me. Uh, but Miss Belasco said that I had just fallen into my bed, and that's it.
even the altar boy,
But
he doesn't
when he stole the bones, was he under this possession?
He was under the possession of not greed, but philanthropy. He wanted to do something for the church, and he felt like this was a good thing to do.
even the altar boy was affected. He lives at the orphanage, right? Like
Yes,
when we saw him with Father Lucen, he seemed okay. Do you think maybe he has an immunity to evil, or
it's what you
would he
say
seem
is
okay?
possible. He is has much more faith than I. I will say that he is a very faithful altar boy.
Hmm. Do you think his faith protected him? Because he seemed fine when we saw him. Okay.
Yeska and I are very close. We room in the same room, and um, I have seen the marks upon him and his, but he never received the demonic marks on his bed, while I did.
Hmm. Can we
Yeah, I don't know
talk
if
to
you guys remember
Yesko?
that Felix was had a whittling knife and he was making demonic marks all over the place. Some of them were at
Hmm.
the Arasek household. When you investigated, you found them, and you found them at the orphanage too.
Oh yes, we found out that Felix, because of his possession, was carving them. Why wouldn't he carve them on Yeleska's? Do you think it was just his holiness and his faith?
I do not know. It may just be. He is
And
a
and
good
and,
boy. He
and
wasn't
you said
always a
that
good boy,
Yesko,
but he's a good boy now.
you you said that Yesko was the one who told you about the bones, correct?
Um, this is true. Yeska, like I said, he if he has a rumor, he does talk to me about things that he's seen, things that he knows. And
And when you said he wasn't always a good boy, what did you mean by that?
uh, the Yeska's story is quite interesting. He after his parents died, he lived on the streets for several years. He's only 10 years old. Before he was brought to the orphanage, he made a living. He survived on the streets.
You mean he was a common cut purse?
He did what he had to survive.
Institution.
All right. So could you help me dig these graves? I mean, you're just standing around. I have several shovels. Would you like to help me?
Well, I got this hernia, and I really shouldn't aggravate it.
Brabby is going to say, "I don't dig." I want to know what investigation role we missed.
Um,
The
well,
most important one.
I get
But
the,
what did you ask him when he said make an investigation role? Because my thing cut out, so I don't know what you guys asked him.
It was just more of the same. There wasn't a specific question. What I asked Timmy was, does Milovash's story gel with the story that Heinrich told us? And that's when we rolled.
Okay. Okay. So does Milovash's story show the story that Heinrich told us? So 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 Brabby's gonna recall the story that Heinrich had told him because Brabby was the one who interrogated him,
Mhm.
and then he's gonna cross-reference with what Milovash just told us, and he's going to say to Milovash, "You know that Heinrich was not honest with you."
what um, what do you mean Heinrich was not honest with me?
He was meeting
Oh, by the way,
surreptitiously.
in the note that he sent to you guys, he left his whole coffin shop to Milovaj. I don't know if you guys remember that. He doesn't know it
Does
yet.
Milovash know that yet?
He
He
doesn't
does
know.
not.
He does not know that yet.
Okay.
He 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 said that you could not be trusted, and
Heinrich said that I could not be trusted. I did him a favor. I gave him what he was looking for. He said these bones were worth lots of money. He gave me 10 gold. I've never had 10 gold in my life.
yes, yes, but he said that he told us that you were actually working with dark forces and that
I don't know
you
if
knew about the bones
I don't know
and
if
and furthermore that you were trying to pilfer the bones to get them in the hands of an evil vampire.
vampires. You're talking about vampires? Valaki has not had problems with vampires much. Evil, in most cases, stays far away from Valaki, if you know
Do
what I
I
mean.
sense that was shocked by any of those statements other than me saying that Milvash wasn't or Heinrich didn't trust him?
Yeah, I mean, just out of the stream of conversation was he didn't react much and was just a little bit confused by what you're saying.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how we can get at another role, guys.
Um. Okay. So let's see. That was a pretty good question, but he'd answered you. It was. The only thing that you guys don't know is how he got the bones because they were, like you said, they were kind of in a vault underneath the church. That's the only thing you don't know.
Okay, so before I ask him that, I'm going to ask him, did we ask him, have you ever heard of somebody by the name of Anna?
Yeah, we asked him that.
We asked that.
Okay, okay,
There are
okay.
several Annas that are parishioners in our church, but not, I know several Annas. Yes.
And then we'll describe the Anna to the extent we understand her, and he doesn't.
Yeah, you guys actually have a picture of her, and he's like, no.
Mhm.
Yeah, and he
Uh,
didn't know her.
he looks at it actually for a couple seconds, and his eyes kind of like trace around it, and uh, this looks like possibly some women that have come to our church throughout the year, but many women look like this. They wear dresses like
Yeah,
this.
thanks, buddy. How exactly did you get the bones out of the church? How specifically? Walk us through that.
Okay, this is where I need a little bit of a persuasion check.
Oh, nice. What about uh
My friend, it is.
yeah,
My
I got
friend
nothing.
Milivoj, it is very important that we. I know that you're ashamed of some of these details, but it is important we know exactly how you manage this. Again, we are trying to track these bones down.
Why do
They
you
have
want these
now.
bones? They're just bones. Why does everybody want these
Hey,
bones? I don't understand.
They are not just bones, my friend. They are, in fact, the bones of Saint Andral himself.
You mean the bones that this church is named after Saint Andrew?
That
Yeah,
is
you
our
moron.
that is our understanding. Correct.
Oh
killed us
my.
all, you fool.
I
You fool of a
no,
cook.
I did not know. I did not know. Nobody knew except for Yeska.
Okay. Everybody knew, you moron. Everybody but you.
Should I go ahead
I
and roll
didn't.
persuasion on that, Timmy?
Yeah, go ahead.
Nice.
Oh,
Butter.
that's you get it all. Okay, so he goes into the story where um, you know Milivoj and Henrik are in constant contact with each other. They're bringing the coffin maker bringing coffins to the church and him digging the graves. And he goes to the coffin maker's shop quite often. Um, and Henrik said Hendrik found out about the bones and wanted to get them and make some money. So he made the offer, and so it actually took him a little while to figure out how to get to the bones. What he ended up doing was taking a fish hook that he found near the lake. There's a lake pretty close to here, Lake Sarovich, and he got them from
Like
the
Daddy
fishermen.
Kaka.
Yeah, he was selling fishing equipment, so he went and got them from this guy's name is Bluto. He's a fisherman on Lake Lazarovich, and he got in there and he kind of like um, scratched around with a metal tool to pry it open, and then um, he used a burlap twine to kind of um, hook them around the bones and pull them up, and he put them in a bag. And that's what he tells you guys. He actually had to do a little bit of work to get at these things, and he thought it was worth 10 gold easily.
So
Do we think he's telling the truth?
you went bone fishing?
I actually did. I fished for bones. They were not easy to get at. From I do understand their value now, but I didn't at the time. I just thought they were ornate bones.
Hmm.
So you guys,
I mean, yeah.
you guys know the whole story of what Milivoj's was. He's totally sorry for it, and he actually says, "Is there anything I can do to help?"
What do you think about this?
I feel
What's the
horrible.
kid's name? Lucian or no?
Yeska.
What's the kid's
Yeska.
name again?
Yeska.
Yeska. What do you know about Yeska?
Yeska is a good boy. What I do know is he should be here by the time of the funerals. I believe he has a part in the service. When I left this morning to come to work at the church, he was sleeping in his bed quite soundly. That's all I know.
So would Yeska corroborate your story?
As I am ashamed of what I did, I know Yeska is also ashamed I believe he heard you and Father Lucian talking yesterday about the bones. And after that, I didn't see him until this morning.
That's curious. Is it typical for you not to see him?
Usually we sleep at the same time at the orphanage, but last night I went to bed and he was not there.
He was not there last night, a little boy. What
No,
time did you go to bed?
I went to bed early because I knew I had to work early. He was there when I woke up, but he was sleeping still. I know
Or
that,
dead.
Usual.
or dead. Um, Now, will you help me, please? I have 2 graves to dig and only 1 hour left. Please, grab a. If you don't have anything else to do, please help me.
As part of your punishment, we will not be able to help you. Besides, I don't dig. I'll go to the others
I'm actually
and
a
say,
very good
does it make
digger.
sense for us to go look in on this boy? It felt like something fishy was going on last night.
Should we tell this guy that he owns a coffin shop now? Because I think that's really like a life-changing thing for him.
I feel like it is too, but maybe after he gets these holes dug, I would be ashamed if he didn't get his work done, right?
That's
I mean,
true.
we
Yes,
just
I think as part of his punishment, he can wait for that good news for a little while longer.
Agreed.
meet us after the festival. We have some news for you. We want to talk to you, but you have a lot to do. We don't want to distract you. Please. So,
As you guys are chatting, Father Lucian pokes his head out of the church and kind of yells at Milovaj and says, "We only have 35 minutes until the funeral. Please hurry."
We will cease to distract you, young Milovaz. Good luck in your digging, and
Do
then
we
I'll
think you
start
can
walking
finish
away.
it in time, Tim?
So
we leave him alone?
as you guys have been talking, you've been talking for like a half hour.
Yeah.
He's gotten to almost 3/4 of one dug, and he still has one more left. And it took him a half hour to do that much to do 1/2 of one grave.
So I say we help him out. It's only a half hour.
You old softy, Rika.
Yeah.
I actually don't want to brag, but back in my village, I got second place in the whole digging championship 3 years in a row. I would have gotten it a fourth year in a row, but I think that Bernardo cheated. But I
Let's
don't.
see what the turtle can do.
Well, Tutor, I think this task is perfectly designed for you. Why don't you hump it, as it were?
Oh, I mean, I don't want to take away the from you guys, but if you let me, I've been kind of excited. So
I mean, I don't dig, so there's that.
I'll pick up a spade and go to town.
I'd
All
dig
right.
on swine.
I mean, we bury our young. Usually
Yeah.
it's ladies, but a lot of times
Yeah,
as
he's got
gentlemen.
perfect pass rating. Yeah.
And sometimes it's hard to
I
tell
just-
who a lady is
yeah.
and who a gentleman
Yeah.
is. It's just, you flip them over and then they can't get up for like half an hour and it's kind of embarrassing. So we don't flip each other over very often. So, we just all dig together because no one really.
Hopefully you're digging as you're talking.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. At a turtle pace.
Because I am swatting him every stroke. Yep.
As you guys are digging, actually, some people start arriving at the church. It's a little bit later in the day. It's about 3-4 o'clock, and it's getting darker actually, and actually it starts to sprinkle some rain on you as you work.
Okay. Ominously raining?
The sky above is dark. It's been threatening all day. You've heard thunder. You've seen a little lightning, but it's just starting to sprinkle right now.
Okay. Let's are we close to finished? As soon as we finish up, help him with putting the dead to rest, we'll, I guess, head to the temple. Is that what we're all thinking? Go to the church?
No.
I don't think we have time to go to
Actually, as you guys finish, just in time, Father Lucian comes out.
Hmm. Father. Yes, son. I want to kill you. I want to.
A crowd starts gathering, and let's see here. Okay, I'm taking you to another map. Are you there?
I'm there.
Yeah, it's very dark.
Let's see here. Do you got your light on?
We're very big.
We are big.
Oh wait, that's me.
Okay.
Sorry,
The crowd gathers. There's definitely a sprinkle of rain, and some of the townsfolk start to, gather around the gravesite. They're coming not only for this funeral. It's typical to hold funerals until the Feast of St. Andrew's, and then inter the bodies before everybody goes in for a feast.
Okay.
So you see some people that you recognize and some people that you are just town villagers. Some of them pull the cloaks over their heads to make sure that the gentle rain doesn't get on their faces. Milovage stands next to two 6 feet deep holes, and he looks at Tudor with a feeling of kindredship as you guys have dug the holes together. There's two caskets.
I try to make one of those little, like, when you take your hands and make a, with only having 3 fingers, it just comes out all fucked up. It looks more like a star or a diamond.
It looks like a gang sign from the West Side.
Yeah.
yeah.
So you guys have placed the 2 caskets down, and the pitter patter of the rain dances a macabre dance on the wood. In attendance, you notice Todd and Gunther have showed up. The headmistress Claudia Velasco is there, and a couple of orphans from the orphanage that you recognize.
What about our boy?
Oh, Yeska.
here.
Yeska is not there.
What? I'm gonna note that because I already was suspicious, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go up to Milovage and say, "Where's our boy Yeska, Milovage?"
I am also concerned. I don't know. He is to be here. He is supposed to assist with the funeral. I am also concerned. Maybe he overslept. It's possible.
Should we? I'm gonna go up to Rika and say, "Where's that boy?"
He's dead, Jim.
I'm gonna go up to John's character and say, "Where's that boy?"
He's dead, Jim.
I can only answer if you.
I'm gonna put another quarter in Rika.
Hilarious.
I'm gonna go up to McGarity and say, "You find it odd that that boy isn't here?" Milovas said he was supposed to be part of the service. He doesn't show up last night.
That does
All
seem like,
very strange.
that does seem like a odd coincidence. Perhaps we should go to the orphanage real quickly when the funeral's done.
Yes.
As
not
you guys
sooner.
are like gathering, everybody shows up. Father Lucian comes out, and he stands in front of the crowd and places his hand on the caskets, and he starts the funeral. And he starts to pray. He says, "Grant, we beseech thee, O morning Lord, that the souls of thy servants and handmaidens, Felix Infelices and Mother Yelena Arasek, the memory of whom we keep with special light and reverence in our hearts, and for whom we are bidden and are bound to pray, and the souls may rest in thy bosom. And hereafter in the resurrection from the dead may please thee and the land of the living. Through the morning Lord's grace. And then the whole congregation starts to pray. Almost everyone that knows the prayer. I don't know if you guys know it. You probably don't. By the dawn's first light, the Lord chases away our endless night. With every ray, new hope is borning, until the world awakens to a new morning. And as those words, Milovaj kind of like rolls the caskets over and places them over the holes that he's dug and lowers them down, and everybody watches in mourning, and Todd and his father weep a little, and Miss Belasco, her face is stern, but she sheds a tear also. And at the
I'm going to be scanning the horizon. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. What do you? Nothing out of the ordinary.
I'm
The
trying
rain.
to find.
The rain is coming down a little harder, and some people are putting up their hoods.
Jump down each hole to desecrate the corpses.
It looks like people are kind of getting antsy to get inside. So Father Lucien says, "I invite you all into the church for a reception, and we will celebrate the feast of St. Andrew's. And the church ladies have been busy decorating and cooking all day." But he looks a little bit worried.
Sexism.
The hams.
I pray tonight that all will be well. And
For the hams.
as you guys look over to the right, there's two church ladies that open up the doors. Actually, well, I'll see. It's this lady and this lady.
If this doesn't say red wedding, nothing does.
And they open the doors and welcome you, and they're wearing special ceremonial aprons with the symbols of the Morning Lord emblazoned on the front.
Of course they are.
And
I mean, this does sound like maybe before we go to the orphanage, we should indulge in a meal. The gods want us to be nourished.
They are the most sensual of the salted cured meats.
yeah, everybody's
Yes, indeed.
kind of moving in.
Do we have time for a meal when we have an AWOL altar boy?
Of course we do. And maybe the boy will show up here, as it turns out.
Yes.
If
He'll
not,
skip the funeral where he was supposed to give ablutions only to show up for the meal. That's perfectly logical.
Boring.
I, for one, am going to the orphanage, and I'm going now.
I'll be there shortly.
Me too. Walk safe.
All right, I'm
now.
going to start heading to the orphanage.
Okay, if you want to get to the orphanage, you will just kind of like not go in, I guess. Okay, so Father Lucien actually directs you guys to a special table that he's put together just for you, and it's the one that's closest to the door.
Was. Okay, cool.
So, I guess.
So this
yeah.
one here?
Yep, it's this one right here. That is correct.
Why does everything seem incorporeal?
I don't know.
There's a bright light around Rika, and then there's a lighter light around everything else.
I'm
Yeah.
right next to Rika, and everything still seems incorporeal.
Let me help you out a little bit.
Like these tables are.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll help you out. Yeah, as you guys come in, you notice that there is lots of candles, about a dozen Valaki, or more than a dozen. There's quite a few people in here. They're scattered among tables. Everybody sits down, and the ladies of the church start to bring out lots of hot dishes.
Mm.
It's a very festive atmosphere. There's a little choir of kids singing over to the left there. There's the whole place is lit. It's a festive atmosphere with candlelight. It's illuminating the room. There's straw symbols of the Morning Lord that are hanging from the rafters, decorating the space. And everybody kind of sits down and starts to chow.
Well, one of the ladies with the apron of the Morning Lord on it comes by. Ma'am, if you don't mind, we're going to need another vat of scalloped potatoes and another vat of the cream spinach for this table, please.
Oh, at your service, sir. I love
And
to celebrate the morning, the
you
St.
can just
Andrew's
set those
feast.
right here in front of me.
And strangely enough, what's it? There's another one that shows up. There we go. And I think everybody's gonna gather around this table. This lady's here. All right.
Bribe the hot dishes.
Lots of hot dishes to be had.
Goulash.
Mostly, it's kind of like a potato casserole.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's got probably some kind of mystery meat in it. You're not really sure it's ground up.
Okay.
But you guys do notice that this is a church that serves alcohol. There's spiced mead, and it's very tasty.
Ooh.
Don't get drunk, boys.
Just a little buzz. Get us through going to the orphanage again.
All right. As you guys are eating, you notice that the sun goes down and the rain
dun, dun.
picks up. And let's do a quick roll with. Let's see how successful you were, Brabby. The orphanage is very close. It took you about 4 minutes to walk over there. While everybody was getting set down to eat here. Let's see what kind of roll we can make here.
Well, investigation?
Initiative?
Perception?
Survival?
Sleight of hand?
Let's do an investigation as you get up to the doors. Make an investigation check.
Rabby?
23.
Okay, that's fabulous. You get there and the doors are locked. It sounds like most of a lot of the orphans went to the festival and they're there. Some of them are in the choir singing. And the place just looks kind of empty right now.
What's the nature of the lock?
It's a standard lock.
I'm going to try to pick it.
All right. What do you use to pick? Do you have that skill?
I'm going to Well, I don't know what it is in a 5e. I'm just looking here. Is that stealth, sleight? Well, hold on. Is that sleight of hand? Yeah. Well, it allows me to pick a pocket or perform legerdemain.
I can bash it.
Legerdemain is wait, what is that? That's something.
It's like you make
Basically-
a dexterity check against a DC of 15 typically for a lock.
Ooh, all
But
right.
do you need the skill? Is the question? Do you need some kind of lock picking?
You need thieves
There's no
tools.
skill.
Yep.
You need thieves' tools, which Yeska
I
might
don't
have.
have those.
Well, let's go. Feeling generous. Why don't you make a dexterity check at disadvantage?
That's what you can do.
Okay.
Improvise tools. Yep.
And then I'm going to use one of my 2 remaining lucks to erase the disadvantage.
Oh.
Actually, or would it be that I roll to take the lower, but I get to roll it twice? How would that work? Because luck allows you to
Hard
re-roll.
luck, your lordship.
How do you want to rule on that, Timmy?
I get. So, what does luck do again?
It just allows me to re-roll.
I mean,
So
it
it
sounds
essentially
like
grants me advantage. So I guess it would be either negate it and I just roll, or I roll 2 sets of disadvantage. You know what I
Man.
mean?
Right.
Negate
I
it.
take the higher.
Let's just negate it and just roll. 15 or higher.
All right. Here we go, boys.
Don't fuck this up.
Nah.
20.
Dang. Okay. You pick the lock and you go in.
Nice.
You've seen this place before. You know it pretty well. As you go in, it's dark and there's nobody around.
Yeah, and as I go, I'm going to go up to where the beds are, but I'm going to be doing investigation. He had said that he slept next to Milivosh, and I would have remembered where Milivosh was from when we healed him earlier.
Yep.
So I'm gonna, as I go up there, I'm going to try to kind of just keep all perception going because
Yeah, absolutely. So you climb up the stairs. You remember where Milivaj's room was, and you go in there, and there's nobody in there. You see Milivaj's footlocker, and then you see about 4 other footlockers next to beds in there.
Okay, I'm going to go through all the footlockers, see if I see anything unusual.
All right. It is taking you about a minute on each one.
Mm-hmm.
In Milivaj's, you find 10 a bag of gold. 10 gold pieces are in there. It's still there. Hasn't moved it. I think he does plan to give it to the church eventually, but he hasn't done that yet. As you go through the other footlockers, you find assorted clothing, not very much, like a pair of shoes. You find a little pocket watch in one of them. You come to one of the boxes, and inside of it you see robes for possibly like an altar boy. There's 2 sets of them in there. And
Okay, anything else? Yeah, go ahead.
go ahead and make a perception check.
Yeah.
Don't
Do
fuck
those.
this up.
14.
14 tells you that you're going through it very, very closely, and you see that all of the robes that are there are the same. They have the Morning Lord symbol on them. This is definitely Yeska's, and you think that one of them is not there. There's it's like a stack, and there's one missing. So there'd be 3 of them. One of them's gone, and you do find like a little bit of burlap in there.
Oh. Burlap, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go through the burlap.
It's just like a little swatch, a little bit. It's nothing there, but with that 14 perception, it is plausible that this is a swatch of burlap that at one time was with the bones of St. Andrew's.
Aha! I know it. Are there any, and I'll say that out loud, are there any like footprints or mud or anything by his bed?
You see the same kind of no. It just looks like the same
Okay.
room as everybody else, and you think you found Yeska's stuff, but Yeska's not there, and the bones aren't there.
Okay, I'll pocket the swatch, put everything as I found it, and exit the place and relock it on the way out, and go back to the feast.
All right. I am going to say it takes you about. You're kind of in a hurry. It's going to take you about 3 minutes to get here, and you're not quite here yet.
Okay.
All right.
I wonder why that's going to be relevant, boys.
Okay, now as you guys are at the feast, Father Lucian is in fairly good spirits, but you do notice just a little bit of a sense of worry in his face. He looks a little bit worried, and everybody's eating. The merriment is happening, and
For the record, I'm also slightly worried. I'm just not certain there's going to be enough of these scalloped potatoes for everyone else.
One of the ladies comes by and says, "Anything else I can get you?"
Before they're gone, maybe another one of the trays of scalloped potatoes would be good. If you have any bacon, you can sprinkle in there. I like it that way as well.
I'll see what I can do. And she disappears and comes back with another plate.
Mm.
You are
Places
a
it
fine representation of your wonderful God.
right in front of you, and you notice that it's not bacon, but there's a little bit of diced ham on top.
Oh, sweet.
By the way, speaking of which, we had my wife made mac and cheese with rib tips in there. Most life changing. Just fantastic.
That sounds really good. Okay. How's everybody feeling right now?
Mac and cheese with leftover, like Christmas ham. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
I haven't made mac and cheese for a long time.
You need to rectify that.
I gotta get some elbow macaroni. Does anybody need to have a break or anything? I was thinking about doing a little bit of a pee break here.
Go ahead.
I gotta pee.
It seems like a good time as the scene is set.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Hopefully, you all still have spells left.
Let's take a 4-minute break,
Nope.
and in those 4 minutes, if you don't have to take a pee break, check your character sheets, see where you're at, and then when I come back, I'll ask.
Is that a hint? 7th level? Hint.
Can we officially have taken a short rest?
Oh yeah, I think dinner would have been a short rest, right?
Yeah.
How long is a short rest? 1 hour?
10 minutes.
Oh, 10 minutes. Yeah. You guys have been here for 10 minutes eating. So, yeah, that's a rest.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
What does a short rest get us?
Your abilities will say, some of them will say recharges with a short rest.
It is 1 hour.
But I feel like with the ceremony and the dinner, like didn't we sit through the
It
ceremony?
says light activities such as eating, drinking, reading, blah blah blah. So I mean I feel like that's what we've been doing.
Yeah, it doesn't get me any spell slots though. So
no spell slots, but it'll get you some hit points and
it gets me a bunch of. Well, let's see. No, it doesn't.
And some ability.
I'll be back.
Doesn't get me any.
I'm not in that bad of a shape for spells because I use so many fucking cantrips because they're all pretty good. I've got 1/3, I've got 2 second, and 2 first, and then all my cantrips.
Oh, yeah.
But the cantrips are 2d10.
Right.
All right, I'm
know
gonna go
all
leak
about
it.
your cantrips.
Yeah, can. Emphasis on can.
Mhm. And trips.
What's good is it gives me one more action surge.
Ooh, that is nice.
It gives me another second wind. Does not give me any more. And what does it do
Surge
for your
alone
hit points? What
great.
does it do for your, what does it do with your hit points? Short
Uh,
rest?
I do not remember off the top of my head, but I thought it was something like a short rest gives you half your hit points back. I mean, if you were down a little bit, it should get you back to full.
I mean, I was down 30.
Ooh, that is. How much is that of your total?
So I'm 48 out of 78.
78. Let me just see.
Maybe we could have asked the cleric to heal us.
Yeah, I could do that too, but
Oh,
oh,
no,
you were
the
thinking
other
of that guy. That guy, yeah. Yep. Short rest. Uh,
and one or more hit dice at the end of short rest up to the character's maximum hit. I don't understand what that means.
Character can spend one or more hit dice at the end of up to the maximum.
At least I have I'm able to channel divinity after a short rest again. So there's that.
That is the most confusing wording of any paragraph I've ever read.
That is. A character can spend one or more hit dice at the end of a short rest up to their maximum number. For each hit dice spent in this way, the player rolls the die and adds the character's con modifier to it. The character regains the hit points equal to the total.
So does that mean I just roll a hit roll
Yeah,
a hit?
I think so. Just roll whatever what it must be a die 10 and add your con modifier to it.
For every level, right?
Yep, and you can stop whenever you're full.
I mean, that's how I read that.
That is how I read it too.
What are you guys talking about?
Short rest and hit point.
And where are you at?
I'm going to put my kid to bed. Can you read that to him, Rito?
Yeah, for sure. So here's how it sounds to us, but it says a short rest, a character can spend one or more hit dice at the end of a short rest up to the character's maximum number of hit dice, which is equal to the character's level. For each hit die spent in this way, the player rolls the die and adds the character's con modifier to it. The character regains hit points equal to that total. The player can decide to spend an additional hit dice after each roll. The character regains some spent hit dice upon finishing a long rest. So the way I read that is on a short rest, he can spend he basically has between every long rest he has 10 hit dice, and he could choose to spend those at a short rest depending on how much he needs to go up. So he's rolling basically a die 10, adding his con bonus, and he's getting that and healing for each dice rolled. That won't recharge until he takes another long rest.
All right. But it's not 10 minutes, it's 1 hour long.
It is 1 hour. Yes. Yep.
Okay. Yes.
Right?
Yes. I don't think that you've had that short rest yet, though. You've had.
Although it does say, eating, drinking, all those activities count as part of the short rest. So
Yes.
basically, we were standing around. Now, he did work when we were digging the grave.
Yeah. So
But otherwise,
since you guys, let's see, since you guys fought the vampires.
Yeah, like 5 hours have passed. It's been a while.
It's been about 5 hours, but yeah, you've been kind of. I'll say if he wants to do any of this, I'll give him 2 hit dice to roll, or if
Okay.
whoever wants it, 2 hit dice, because you've been active for almost the whole time.
Okay.
But you've been about 15 minutes eating and drinking just recently, so.
Okay.
So where's everybody at?
Well, I am firmly planted in front of this most recent tray of scalloped potatoes with ham bits.
I am pretty good. I've used my couple of my higher level spells, but still got some abilities.
I have no spells currently available.
Ooh.
I was using them quite a bit, destroying the puny vampires we faced.
I'm in pretty good shape because I used a lot of cantrips and I had an extra third, so I got 1/3, 2 seconds, and 2 firsts left in all my cantrips.
Okay.
But Brabby's kind of a. I mean, I'm built to just be able to keep attacking like a tank, like a tank of fire. Just with those, because the cantrips are kind of powerful, right? I mean, not powerful, but they're not totally wimpy. They're 2d10.
All right, so does anything happen while we're at the church?
Yeah. So I will
Get me
say
to the church on time.
I'll say that Brabby's not there. You guys kind of finish your eating. Like I said, there are children that are providing some choral music as you guys are going. The Father Lucien is walking around and uneasily grinning at people. And I guess it's a good time to just kind of like scan the crowd and just kind of see how things are going.
Can we stop him and ask him what he's most nervous about?
Yeah, absolutely. You guys can kind of call him over, and he does come over, and yeah, go ahead and ask a question.
What is dessert being served?
We have
where's Brabby when you need him?
we have several Jello salads on the way, and actually, you guys got the Jello salads already, so you're kind of finishing up right now.
Father, I sense an ill at ease about you tonight on what should be a holy and joyous festival.
Yes.
Can I ask what weighs on your mind?
You are very perceptive, young lady. Yes, this is the Feast of St. Andrew's, and one thing I do on a yearly basis is consecrate the bones of St. Andrew's, and we have no bones. I don't know what I'm going to do at that point. Of course, the parishioners have all left at that time, but the consecration of the bones is one of the main reasons I celebrate the Feast of St. Andrew's.
Well, rest assured, we think a vampire chick named Anna's got him.
Yeah.
Oh, Anna, yes, I know her.
You know her?
Yes, she's all right over there.
Uh-oh.
A recent
I'll
parishioner.
compare her to the picture we've got. Is she right?
Yeah, roll a perception check. Or
Okay.
investigation. No, perception.
Perceptione.
At advantage.
Ooh, 27. Don't need that advantage.
Yikes. So, as he mentioned this,
Nice work.
you guys look over and you see one of the parishioners stands out. She still has kind of. You guys were outside. She was outside with you at the funeral, and she still has her hood up, and it's actually kind of more veiled, and she's in a conspicuous but finely made red dress. She sits quietly at the front table, meticulously passing a necklace with black pearls between her fingers. And the thing that you notice with that high perception score is that she has not touched her food. That's in front of her.
Has her up there.
She's a vampire. She's
Yeah.
a skin job.
Yeah, that's the one right there.
Okay.
She has a large sack that is laying on the table next to her food, and Father Lucian steps away and goes up to the altar, and he gets back to the choir, making sure that they start singing again. Praises to the Morning Lord.
Confront Anna.
Then Brabby comes in.
I am going to go ahead and confer with Rika real quick. And as I do that, Rika, the woman over there, that might be Anna?
And that sack might be the bones.
I'm going to go ahead and check something here. But I believe I can use one of my divine senses to detect good and evil.
Yeah, how close
Until
are
the
you?
end of my next turn, you can sense anything affected, a noble location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet. So I'm going to go ahead and use that once. And yes, I am now 55 feet away from Anna.
All right. You get the heebie-jeebies. There's something evil over there. And Brabby, you are not quite here yet.
No, I'm just doing that so I can see as a player. I'm not really there.
Okay.
I destroy undead.
So,
I believe we need to confront this. Anna.
I'm gonna roll over.
too.
I'm gonna roll over the perception, but as you and as you do that spell, and as Rika talks to you, she notices what you. I mean, she actually notices what you did, and she snarls at you, and
Uh-oh.
just as you see that, she tears off her veil. She is a gorgeous, alluring woman with attractive features, and she has luxurious dark hair tumbling across her shoulders, but she has striking glowing eyes, almost glowing.
Can we get a picture of her so I have something to jack off with later?
Yeah, this is actually kind of a... She's kind of pretty.
As he eats.
Oh, God, yeah. I am so all over that fucking look.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but did we decide that that's what it meant? That it was 6 die 10 plus my...
You can do 2 die 10.
2 die 10.
Yeah.
We only have time for a partial rest because it's an hour and we didn't get really to get an hour.
Didn't we listen to that whole fucking sermon and all that shit? How long was that sermon? Did he just speed through that shit?
It was Lutheran. It was quick.
It was
quick.
quick.
Yeah, I mean, if that was a Catholic mass, that was at least a fucking...
Just take the 2d10, Till.
It was graveside though.
Two-
So, all right, great.
Anyways,
Heal their fighter.
She's beautiful, but she looks at you, and her face morphs instantly into a monstrously distorted vampire. Her fangs protrude from her mouth.
Too late, Tilt.
Right in front of you, a vampire is standing in St. Andral's Church, which is crazy.
What does everybody do?
Hold on.
Because it's not protected because there's no boner.
That's
Right.
correct. The
God damn it,
congregation kind of sees this also, and they all kind of like some of them step away from her, and
Do the boys choir? What does the boys choir do?
the choir is still singing.
Yeah, I thought so. They're
They're
all.
well trained.
Yep.
I don't know. Okay. There's actually a confused scream that you hear from somebody, and
Sure.
the woman has a milky white neck. You can kind of see that in the dress that she's wearing. It's still kind of revealing.
I bet
She
I'd
has
still boner.
she has pert breast cleavage.
Oh God!
She lifts her head, and you can see the white of her neck, and she lifts her head to the rafters, and she emits like a bat-like screech, and it goes up to the rafters. It's kind of weird what
That
she's
can't
doing.
be good. Brabby, or does Brabby hear this from where he is?
No, not quite. He's on his way. He'll be here momentarily.
Do we need to roll for initiative?
I'll start scissoring her immediately.
She moves.
Yeah, you like it that way, don't you, Rito?
Well, Ricka does, yeah.
She moves behind this parishioner right here, and
Hey.
she cracks the neck, breaking it to the side,
What the fuck?
and she plunges her fangs into the neck. Blood spurts and fills her mouth with sprays, and it also goes into the air. And do you see it?
Nice.
Do you see it?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
That's I've been waiting all night for that.
Baron
One of the new jump gate effects.
Yeah. Maybe just shot his load.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep.
Literally.
All over some guy.
Yep.
The blood spurts
Nothing new.
all over the
Nope.
place, but mostly into her mouth,
A freaking.
and she
I mean, are there
gulps.
screams now?
Oh yeah, everybody's screaming. You're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it now. She gulps the blood until the body becomes limp, and she throws it away. The person is dead.
It's clearly been 6 seconds. We all should get a round of activity.
Hold on.
Yeah.
It was all exposition.
10 rounds of
running.
buffs.
Where's the X? Oh darn it.
So Brabby's here.
Yeah.
hmm
Where's the X? There's
Ricka
the
levels
X.
up.
Dang it. Okay, so she throws her against the wall over there. She's dead, and she throws the body away with preternatural strength. Then she sneers a bloody smile, teeth glistening red with blood. She haunches low into an animalistic fighting stance, her nails extending into claws, her milky breasts now dripping red with blood. Roll for initiative.
That's even sexier.
Right.
Do you want me to roll?
Yeah, you could. Oh, wait, hold on. I am going to.
Roll, Ricka, roll, Ricka, roll, Ricka, roll, Ricka, roll.
Oh, no.
Yeah, roll for initiative.
wrong? Can I roll?
Wow, you got a 1.
Right.
Ricka, good job.
All right, I'm in.
Brabby, 20.
Tutor. Using up his 20s early on.
Brabby got a 20.
Let's see if this is a winning strategy, kids.
Hey Rito, are you watching this Washington game?
This assault on our senses?
This is so fucking bad.
It is.
Tutor.
Poor Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, I feel bad for him.
What's happening?
It's 38
to 7 Seattle.
Oh
And
my
Jaden Daniels,
god!
I've never seen an offensive line play worse.
No.
I mean, he's getting completely hammered.
And that's coming from a Vikings fan.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
That's grim.
Poor soul.
Washington's looked lost all night.
Okay, it
Yeah,
looks
they
like Barbarius got a 20. Calypso rolled a 1.
Tutor goes first.
Tudor got a 21. Rika got a 17. And
Anna got a negative.
oh, poor Till.
Anna got a DeVito. What's wrong, Joe?
I am just deadly sick.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What?
It's not COVID, is it?
No, it's the people at Mayo.
Yeah, it's the fucking
Easy,
it's
Reno.
called- It's
Easy.
called staying up all night making kids Halloween costumes and fucking super stressful work and a small cold. And then my wife making me stand out in a fucking frozen river all day today. It's turned a small cold into fucking probably the death play.
Why were you in a small river all day today?
Taking her docking.
Taking it, fixing this dock, and Raiders.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who needs it?
So it looks like Tudor goes first.
All right.
Yeah, give me a second. I got to roll my 2-die
2d10 plus.
12.
And by the way, Till, I thought I had healed you a significant amount before we ended last time.
That's what I thought.
I think I was quite a bit down. I mean, I'm pretty good about putting it in on my guy, so I'm at 48 out of 78. So
That sounds about right, because I healed you, I thought, like 30 or something.
Oh, we had all that role playing time all night. Why didn't we heal him?
I don't have any more healing. Do you?
What about
I'm
Julian?
I'm saying if we take in the extra church time at the grave time, I think I should give die 10 personally. Just saying. Timmy, one more die 10.
You're going to be at
Come on.
65. You're going to live forever.
Remember, you get to add your con bonus too.
He did.
Con
Yeah, okay.
Air.
Con.
Con.
Con Nguyen Singh.
Okay.
Easy, Rito.
So Till, you are up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wake up.
All right, here, let me find her on the map. Just give me a second.
You're real close to the exit, so you can get out of here and leave us to die.
All right. I'm gonna protect what's her name. So wait, I'm looking at this map. Sorry, I've been coughing up a storm.
So
Where
the
is it?
chick is up here.
Yeah.
That's the vampire chick.
Motherfucker. Just
So she's probably not in range.
she's probably a wee bit faster than Tudor.
That too.
Hopefully our mage will put haste on me.
Tutor.
You don't have haste.
Tutor.
You
No.
don't have haste. Do you, Brandy? Abby?
What, bro?
Got haste?
No, man. I just kill things.
Come on, man.
Where is this is her right here?
Yep. That's right.
If it ain't fire, it ain't interesting.
That's a fucking long ways to go. Okay.
It
We
is.
never got back our silverized weapons, have we?
Not yet.
We got the magic stuff from last
They're on layaway.
Yeah, but we don't have any ranged. We ranged. Did we? Did we get any?
Oh, I got plenty of range shit if I could get in the room.
You did get a +1 longbow. Yes, you did.
Ooh. All right. Can we say I grabbed that?
Yes.
Or does someone else want it?
Easy,
Nope.
Rito. Rito, get your hands off the DM steering wheel.
So actually, I think
Easy.
instead though, I think I'll just
Grabbing that a lot lately, Rito.
The most you can- the
Driving
most you
it
can
on
do in
coming traffic.
D&D The most you can do in D&D is a double.
Well, just because we tight, I'm gonna give it to you for a
I'll give it for a double die.
I can get the. Oh, but then I can't do anything. But
Do a 5-foot step, then you can hit her.
well, I can double. But if I double move for a move, right?
Oh, I thought
So
you were
I
going to
can
shoot her
run.
with an arrow.
I think I'm better off just
Just get in on her ass
yeah.
and get her
but I
next
can-
round. You
yeah.
need somebody in her grill.
That's what I
Let me
think.
see your grill.
Let's see somebody in her ass.
All right, I can get. I can get there.
Like a little
I'm
turtle.
just gonna, as fast as a turtle can run my ass up there.
All of the parishioners laugh.
Stop laughing.
Easy, Rito. That's a good catch.
I
Too
got
bad
up
they're
there.
down 31 points.
Mm-hmm.
That's
The
my
problem
turn.
is, for every one good thing they do, there's 3 bad things. So next.
I know.
Oh, I actually do think I'm going to do one more thing.
Throw it to Ertz.
This is the time of the game when you know Seattle's going to have 2 significant injuries because they didn't take starters.
Ooh,
Right.
I'm going to use Second Wind, which is ability to give me 1/6 hit points. I'm going to use that as well. It's a bonus action.
We know all about your bonus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to do that, and then I'm good.
Boner.
Okay. Okay, Barbarius, you are running, and you get to the back door. So I'm gonna move you back over there.
2 guys in her back door. This is great.
Yeah, I'm a backdoor daddy.
All right. So next round you can come in the door. Okay.
All right.
And then Ricky, you're up.
Wow. All right. Rika. What should I do, huh? Whole lot of grab ass. I really didn't think about it. What should I do?
Yeah, come on, Rika. You had all day. Let's fuck
Hell
this
yeah.
up. Or just fuck it up.
Maybe I'll just fuck this
Fuck
shit
it
up.
real good.
Yeah.
Wow. I think I will.
Witch bolt.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I am going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to go up near the priest and the choir boys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 from her. I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon as my bonus action.
Nice.
And, oops. Didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to attack with it. I just cast it. And then, as far as my turn, I'm going to keep it a little bit in my pants right here.
It's party time, buddy.
And I think,
Jaden Daniels is officially dead.
Oh.
He took one too many hits. Yeah, he's down. He's not
that
moving.
doesn't look good.
This is such a terrible game by Dan Quinn.
This is a Dan Quinn
He just
special.
got his starting quarterback back, and he let him take about 20 hits. Oh my God! Did you see that? I think he broke his arm.
Oh, was it his arm? I was looking at his legs.
Did you see Cam's or Scataboo? Did you see that one?
My God!
Oh, he dislocated his ankle. That was nasty.
I think he broke at least one limb.
Was that his throwing arm or was that his other arm?
I don't know.
All right.
Whose turn is it?
Yeah.
Back to
Rick, are you
Wallachia.
done?
I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame
Okay.
at the vampiress. So she needs to make a DC 15 dex save.
She missed.
She missed. Nice. So she is going to take 2d8. Where is it? Fire damage. 11 points.
Come on, Rika. Nice
right.
work.
And then, Timmy, if you want to give me a hammer again,
Yeah, where do you want it?
let's give it right in front of me, and I'm going to move it towards her.
Okay.
Wait.
Let me see how much I got in movement around. 60 feet. Actually, so yeah, put it right on her. And actually, I will use that roll that I had before. I don't think I hit, but I can at least.
Vampire wench.
Yeah,
Yippee.
looks like I rolled a 10.
Hell.
All right, that missed.
Assuming misses.
Yeah.
Yep. But that's where it is.
All
So,
right.
perfect.
Okay. Oh man, I don't know. Okay. So. Well, first things first. You hear the familiar sound of bat wings fluttering from the belfry,
Oh, fuck.
and they kind of like come in.
They suck.
They kind of like burst through this door, and they start pestering like here. And as they pester, they start flying around, and they are
Oh
blowing out the
no.
candles. The whole place, all the candles are going out. So it starts to get a little bit darker in here, a little bit harder to see.
Don't matter to Brabby.
Yep. All right, there you go. And then there's a horrid clawing that comes from the roof of the church.
Fuck.
And even through the stained glass windows of the church, bits of the ceiling start crashing down on the buffet tables, upsetting the feast. Gruesome bat-like creatures start to claw. Oopsies, wrong thing. Start to claw in. They are kind of. Dang it. Oh, darn it. Jeez. Stupid. Okay. They're coming in from kind of like different corners of the building. But they kind of get in, and then they are very bat-like. They have wings, but they're almost human size. They're very strange creatures, and they come in. They're about 50 feet up in the air right now, and they're crawling, clinging to the rafters, preparing to attack. And at the same time, you hear a giant crack of thunder and lightning crashing across the sky, and you can kind of see it as there's now big holes in the roof. Then one other thing happens. There is the adventurer wizard vampire that you've seen, kind of like comes in through the back door.
I want a piece of him.
And then he starts casting a spell.
Tudor's going to channel his inner Glurk and say, "These people aren't attending a feast. They are the feast. Get them the fuck out of here."
Nice.
Nice.
Good work.
Oh, man, that's worth a... What do we have here? We have heroic inspiration points. So you get a heroic inspiration. That's nice.
Nice work, bro.
I like that. Okay, now what does Anna do? Well, she has a little bit of a soliloquy for you.
Oh boy.
She says, "Oh my God, where is this shit? I made a really large document. Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch.
All right. So she says, I suppose it's only polite to introduce myself. My name is Anastrasya Karolova. I am wife to Lord Strad Vanzarovich.
What?
No need to say a word, my dears. I know your names already. I can smell the blood under the skin, and it's time for me to feast.
Oh, shit.
And she attacks somebody.
We're so fucked.
I don't know. I think she has a lot of movement. She can move if she wants to.
This
But,
game's over.
Yeah. You
yeah.
can move if you want to.
She's gonna attack the turtle in
Shoot her?
front of her. Yeah.
Pretty sure Jaden broke his arm.
Yeah, air cast and
Mhm.
left arm.
Well, I
saw the actual, they won't show it again, but I saw that first replay
Yeah.
and it went in the wrong direction.
Ah, owie.
Okay. Not rolling great. She got a 20 is the highest.
Tutor?
You might have died.
I just turned it off so you don't have to hear me cough. That is a hit.
All right.
The 20's a hit. Anything, basically I have an AC 19. So anything.
Okay.
don't tell the DM.
No,
Well,
it's okay. She does hit you with oh crap! I gotta mark these better because she has 3 attacks.
Oh,
So
Oh, fuck.
3 too many.
Mm-hmm.
so the one attack that she hit you with was her bite, and she hits you for 8 points of piercing damage and 10 points of necrotic damage, so 18 total.
Mm.
What does she wield?
Right now, she's wielding 2 claws and a bite.
2 claws and a bite.
2 claws and a bite.
it's going to be a quick fight, boys.
Yeah.
She steps 5 feet away from you and uses one of her 3 legendary actions.
Do I get a attack of opportunity for her leaving? Because there's no 5-foot step in this, right? So I get an attack of opportunity?
I'm not
I
sure
believe
how that
that's
works.
correct.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I'm gonna have her move farther away, and
But it's the movement that causes the attack of opportunity.
right.
She's just going to go where he wants then at that point.
Yeah.
He's just going
I'll have her come over here. Yeah, go ahead. And I don't know,
Okay.
Rika, can you do one with yours too?
That's a great question. I think we looked into that last week. I feel like the answer to that was no.
Yeah. I think it would be no.
Okay.
A summoned creature.
All right, go ahead.
So take the first one, not the second one. I hate when it does it. I got 13.
That's a miss. All right.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was the damage. Let me hit to see.
Did you roll a hit?
I did not. I just rolled the damage. So sorry. You know, it's been a long sick night. All right, here we go.
I'm so
We're
sorry.
gonna see if we hit. So good. Ooh, maybe
That's a hit.
22. AC 22. Okay, then 13 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
But then that is with the magic weapon, just to be clear.
Yep. All right. So she has a commanding voice is what she's going to do. She's going to cast that. And she attempts to influence you, Tutor. And
Oh, this may not go well.
basically make a DC 15 will save.
That's just a wisdom check, right?
DC 15
There's no save.
wisdom save? Okay.
I mean, that's just wisdom checks, right? In this, there's no like saves. It's just your wisdom,
I
right?
guess so, yeah.
Hey guys, I don't normally do this, but go on the general Slack if you have it up and watch that 6-second video.
Oh, no.
Nice. I made it.
You made it. Oh, crap. She
Oh, yeah.
she goes
Oh.
to you and she uses her voice and she says, "Grovel, like an animal you are," and then you feel the urge to get down on your knees, but you fight it off and shake it. Maybe
Thank
it's the hardy shell that you're in that helps.
I start to pretend like I go down, and then I go, not to be, bitch. Toot, toot, tooter!
Yeah.
Okay, so okay, and that's it. That's their turn,
Tutor's turn.
and it looks like
I don't know if it is down to the initiative 1 yet,
Yes.
but when it is, please let me know.
oh, hold on a second. I did forget about this guy. Okay, so there's a wizard in here, and he he's gonna throw a now I guess he's casting a spell too. And there we go. Okay, it is now up to McGarity.
Bahamut, we need your holy energy. Bless this blade that I've recently taken from a foul creature, and use it against the enemies of good. And with that, I'll channel divinity into my new greatsword +1, which means I'll be emitting light in a 20-foot radius. If you can do that for me.
Okay. There and bright light. Go 10. Light, 10. Okay, is that working?
And then, yep, I will stride forth to about here. And as I'm coming forth, I will say, Miss Anna, you say you do not need to know my name, but I need to name you as an enemy of all that is good and holy. You have committed many crimes, not the least of which was to ignore the beautiful food put in front of you. I claim that food as my reward once you have been defeated. In the name of Bahamut, in the name of the Morning Lord. And that's my turn.
All right. Sounds delightful. Okay, now. Oh, I'm going to change those. All right, it is back to Tutor's turn.
All right. How? I mean, I feel like I can't really. How dark is it where I am? It's pretty damn dark. Is it?
Yeah, the lights all went out in this place, so it's pretty dark and it's dark outside. There's an occasional flash of lightning above you, coming in through the ceiling, but other than that, it's very dark.
So I don't think I'll be able to hit her. Is what I'm asking.
I guess you kind of knew which directions he went, but that's about it.
All right. I'm gonna do this, which you guys can chastise me for all you want. Oh, wait, let me check one thing. I want to see how long. I think I can do it.
Does he not have dark vision as a turtle?
Nope. Nope.
Should.
I agree. I think a turtle should, but they don't. Let's see.
Low light vision?
Okay, that is good. This might be a dumb thing to do, but I don't know what else I can do off the top of my head. And I just kind of need to not get attacked in the dark. So I'm going to withdraw into my shell until it gets more lit up around here with my little eyeballs peeking out to see when the light comes.
Hey, bro, you're playing the turtle, right?
Yeah.
They have dark vision.
Do they? I swear to God, they don't.
In Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, a turtle race has dark vision up to 30 or 60 feet. Yeah, I was like, that didn't make sense.
Let's see. Which is interesting. I wonder if it changed. I swear to God. Where would that
It's
be?
a racial trait.
Yeah. I mean, I thought I looked it up before. Features and traits.
Well, no, I don't see it either. Maybe it's a alternate trait.
Maybe I see claws, hold breath, natural armor, shell defense, survival instinct.
Well, I got it right here on Gemini.
You can always trust Gemini.
Here, I'll go for their source.
Yeah, because, and is that a newer version?
Well,
I would think that.
Yeah, he hasn't had it, so let's just say that, at least for this battle, he doesn't have it.
Okay.
I'm going to go into my shell.
All right. Okay, Brabby, you can open the door and get in here. If you want to.
I'd like to point out that the bat-like creatures can tear through the roof and still come in, so maybe he can do something else too.
Me or Brabby? Brabby, yeah.
Brabby, yeah.
Well, I'm assuming I can move in and take a standard action, right?
Assuming.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm going to target the wizard, and he's within my range at 120. And I just measured it.
Can you see him?
This is the wizard over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Squeaks, your spiritual hammer doesn't give off light, does it?
Good question. I'll check.
Well, I mean, I have.
It does not.
Okay.
Let's see.
Are they in magical darkness?
Nope, it's
Or is it
just,
just dark?
the bats came in and all the candles that were in here they swooped in and blew them all out. Yep.
Okay.
Elves have dark vision 120 in 5e.
Or do they?
Yeah. I'm looking at. Let's see. No, that's a draw. Never mind. So let me think about this. What would the mechanics be? So you're just saying I can't see him at all?
We can only see, 60 feet? I think he's just too
Yeah.
far away.
I think they're over 60 feet away, yeah.
Okay, so, but I can see the bats, right?
Yes.
And then
So
there's the-
I'll take a pot shot at one of the bat swarms. Actually, what I'll do, which is what Brabby would do, is what's my full movement I can take?
Well, oh man. Okay, let me look here. I have the sheet in front of me. Your action can be, dang it. Attack, cast a spell, search, shove aside. Oh, you can help another person. Didn't know that. So next time, if you want to help someone, you can.
Just help me.
Like
Aid
an
another.
aid. It's like an aid. Movement.
Okay, what is this evil creature here that I'm pinging?
That is a
Mike.
bestial vampire.
Okay.
There's a man
Now, help me understand, if I'm at the doorway here, how many feet can I move?
I'm gonna say like you open the door, you get in there, you're inside, and then you can take a standard action. And then next time movement is just normal.
Okay. Okay, so let me just see. He is in my range of the 60 feet. He's 45 from me.
Yep.
So I'll go after him.
All right.
And I'm going to just keep it in my pen. I'm going to shoot a firebolt at him.
All right.
So let me attack. Oh, Horton. I rolled a 2.
All right. Just a reminder. There are quite a few like decorations in this place that are flammable.
Yeah, this is a bolt though. It goes like it's like a laser. Like,
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Do you guys think it's worth it to use my last luck, or should I keep it in my pants?
I'd keep it out in your pants.
Yeah, hitting with the firebolt isn't necessarily game changing.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, that's my move.
Okay. Rika.
Okay.
Got any more daylights?
Yeah, I'm thinking of that too. I thought I would put it on you.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
Let's put on my Shelly shell. It's the only thing poking out of me. I love it.
So
It's
I'm going
the
to
shiny shell.
put my last daylight on Tudor's shell then.
Okay. And then what does that do?
So daylight is I think we found out last time it doesn't stop vampiric regeneration, but it does do a 60-foot radius of light from Tudor, and then it does an additional 60 feet of dim light, so basically 120 feet.
Dang.
And it will move with him. And then if there's a darkness spell or whatever, we'll deal with that then. But
Sorry.
that's that.
Wow. Like just foreboding right there.
I am gonna put you in your shell though right now.
Nice.
Okay. Is that
And
it?
then that as a bonus action, I'm going to move my hammer back over to me. I'm going to take this spot right to the north, if we could. And I'll take a swing at Dingus below me, or next to me.
Oh, Dingus is in the rafters.
Is up in the rafters?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Then leave him there, and I am going to move over by Tudor.
All right. Nice. Okay.
Tutor of the Shining Shell, as I'm now called.
Mm-hmm.
So. Okay. Excellent. This is a very complicated battle. All right. The wizard goes next, and he finished casting his spell. You don't know what it was. And he's going to double move and kind of run down this hallway. So he kind of like peeled off and went, let's see here. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And kind of just peeled off. Then Anastrasya is up, and she is going to. She's right next to a parishioner, and she is going to do the same thing she did last time, and crack the neck. These people, by the way, are kind of like roiling around and running, and it's pure chaos. There's hot dish casserole upset all over the place, and
God damn it! I can't abide by that.
Yeah, that's terrible.
And
Clipsto's still interested in eating it after it's all done.
boom, she gets bloodified, and she gets also tossed. She gets tossed in a random direction. So let's say, okay, where's that thing? Okay, and she's gonna toss her and over kind of by this direction right here. Kind of gets tossed against the wall. Okay, and that's her turn. And there you go. Boom. Okay, now this is where the shit hits the fan. All of these bat-like creatures are going to come down. It's a little bit random, but they are going after parishioners and you guys. So I'm going to roll, and whatever I roll determines who they grab. Okay, this first one is going to come down and attack Calypso. Oh, you know what? Okay. Okay, now this is a strange attack here. They have to attack and hit. They get 2 attacks and a bite. If they attack, they grapple. So 22 on Calypso.
I mean, yeah, as far as I know, that's a hit.
All right.
Are these bats undead, or are they just bats in a swarm?
They look like vampires, but they are in bat form, kind of. They're kind of like.
Sure.
They're kind of like. What? What is that? Dusk Till Dawn, kind of batty, kind of weird creatures. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do you read any DC Comics, Man Bat?
It does 14 claw damage, but this is the crazy thing that it does. It starts to fly you up in the air, and then it does an action called drop, and it's gonna put you up.
Hold on, real quick, Timmy.
Yep.
Can I just ask a question?
Uh-huh.
How much weight is it able to carry up in the air?
Well, it doesn't say.
I was going to say the same thing if it happens to Tudor.
Yeah, I mean, that you might just want to think about that, because I mean, we've established that Calypso is 350 before armor and everything else.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
it's their ability that they fly down, grapple, fly up, and drop people.
But I think
It's
that would
their
be a strength check,
it's
right?
their strength score times 15.
Yeah.
So whatever
That'd be a
their stat box strength score is times 15.
is how much they can lift.
Yeah.
Wait, say that one more time. Their
Strength score times 15 is how much weight they can lift.
Yeah, so unless their strength is well north of 20, I don't think they can pull me off the ground.
Let me do the math real quick.
Because with armor and gear, I'm probably clocking in at about 450.
I mean, if their strength score was 10, then it would be 150 pounds.
Because it's not the strength bonus, it's the score.
Yeah, and that's assuming they're not a tiny swarm. They'd have to be small or medium.
No, these
Oh, it's
are
not the swarm,
creatures.
it's the bestial vampires.
Still vampire, just in a vampire or in a bat form.
Okay, let me just double check here.
Wait, yeah, a swarm of bats is a strength 3, and it's tiny size.
It's not the swarm, Horton. We're not talking about the swarm.
Oh. What are we talking about?
We're talking about
Vampire.
these guys.
Like
This
bestial
one kinda
vampires.
gets-
Oh, they fly?
The guys have fucking spaghetti strainers on their heads.
Oh, I looked up
It's actually
swarm, so that's- yeah, so ignore it.
like lifting 30 times strength for pounds. It's
Okay.
carry. Okay, let me just check. All right. All right. So if we're saying lifting, they can do 540 pounds. And if we're saying carry, we're saying 270 pounds. So they could probably lift you off the ground, but they couldn't carry you. So good point. That's what's going to happen. He's going to try to carry you, but he's not going to be able to. So you get dropped right away. And
I move.
at any point during its movement, the monster can release the creature, ending the grapple. The creature then falls and takes falling damage according to the rules. The bestial vampire doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity as it flies out of enemy reach. Okay, so it does that, and so it just gets a hit on you, and then runs off. So you're right. Most of the people in here they can pick up no problem, but anything over 270 pounds they're gonna have trouble with. So that would be you.
And Tudor. Tudor weighs 450 pounds.
Oh my God! What the hell, people? All right.
Dude,
So
I have a giant show.
Hey, no judgment. No judgment.
Yeah. I'm a
The-
big ass dude with a giant show.
the other
Badass.
three in here are going to since they don't have one of you guys. Oh, actually, Rika is a possible opportunity over there. So I'm gonna roll and see if that's you or not. It is not. So
Okay.
this it's gonna fly down, pick up this lady right here, and drop her. And she drops 5 die 10 and dies. So she just crumples
Oh
on
my
the
God.
floor. She is horribly mutilated when she falls. Half of her face is kind of bashed up.
Oh my God. You
Uh,
sicko.
This one is going to come down and pick up this dude who doesn't weigh 270 pounds and drop him for the same amount. And he's hurt, but he survives. And then this lady right here comes. Well, I got to roll to hit, I guess. They're going to hit most of these people. And she does the same thing, and she is horribly mutilated. Like her
Which one?
femur kind of like goes up inside of her, when she lands.
Where are we talking about?
What?
Which one? That lady.
This
Okay.
one over here. So a couple people just got myrtleized, and Anastrasya is laughing. Okay, now next up is the swarms. Swarms are going to go after Calypso, and I don't know. The swarm's going to move over here and get this guy going. All right, so Calypso, you are being attacked by a swarm of bats. And
Sweet.
Here you go. 17. No. 22? Wait.
Wow.
Sorry. 17.
So-
I
17?
didn't
You
clear the
sure?
last one. Yep.
That is a miss.
Okay. That is a miss. Okay. That's their move. You've had this feeling before. They're swarming around you, and some of them are like clamping down and biting on you. None of them really made it through the armor this round, but you can kind of feel like some of them are trying to get through the armor right now, and they are swarming you. All right, and now it is Calypso's turn.
Okay, I'm trying to remember. We fought the bats. I think that was the night that I was out of it. Was my breath weapon effective against them, or did it not really do enough damage to make it worth it?
No, I think you did your breath weapon and it was fine, I think.
Right, but what I'm asking is, do I think I can like knock out a swarm with my breath weapon, or is it just going to damage them a little bit from the previous fight?
It depends, I guess, on how much damage you do with your breath weapon.
All right. Okay. In that case, I'm going to move my full complement of movement, 30 feet, and then I'm going to unleash my breath weapon on Anna.
Okay.
Because I can't quite get to her to attack, unfortunately. I wish I could, but I cannot.
Does the swarm get an attack of opportunity? I think they do.
Do swarms get an attack of opportunity?
That's a good question.
I don't know that they have a reaction.
I don't think they do because they're not individualized creatures. So I looked this up in our last fight, and they don't. I'll double check for 5e.
Swarm. Unless.
No, they could provoke one, but they can't do one. Because they're not using, like, they don't have an individualized attack.
Yeah, I mean, opportunity attack is a specific reaction they would need to have.
You can make an attack of opportunity when a hostile
No,
creature...
they have a reach of 0 feet. They can provoke an opportunity attack, but they cannot take one.
All right. I don't see any of that information about this swarm here. But
You want me to send it to you?
I don't see
From
anything in
D&D
the rules.
Beyond, since the swarm doesn't move you using your movement, it's not eligible for opportunity attack.
I see something else that says they have the same rules as any other monster.
Well, this is D&D Beyond.
It says
Do
the
all-
swarms
do
have a
all
range of
monsters
5
get-
feet, so the character can move out of the same square without leaving the swarm's reach. Oh, man.
They never take attacks of opportunity. Well, here's D&D Beyond.
Yeah. Where are you posting it?
Let me pull it up.
Okay, so meanwhile, do you want to have Anna roll a reflex or a dexterity save? I think it is.
Yeah.
She's probably going to get it, but that's fine.
All right, Anastrasya dex save.
Okay, let me
13.
throw it on.
That makes it so
General.
she's going to take half of this massive 3d6 damage. So she takes 4 points of damage if she doesn't have fire resistance.
Damage resistance, not fire. Nope. All right. Done and done.
So I just sent you from Roll20. It's the second to the last paragraph at the end. It's Pathfinder.
Where did you put it?
Oh, this is Pathfinder.
In D&D, it says this. It says, swarms do not provoke opportunity attacks when they occupy another creature's space. However, if a swarm moves into a creature's space and the creature moves away, that movement does provoke an opportunity attack. The swarm's range is 0 feet, meaning it can only attack within the same space. If a creature leaves the swarm's reach, the swarm can make an opportunity attack, but it has to be in the same square as the whatever. Does that make sense?
Which I was. So go ahead and take the attack. I took the attack of opportunity. See if it hit me.
All right. 17 again.
Nope.
All right.
So adjacent wouldn't provoke, on the same square does.
Okay. Great. And someone has just pissed off Anastrasya. All right. Anastrasya.
Who did that?
Says, "My lord will favor me when he sees my brutality." All right.
Not nice.
So,
Poet she is not.
I guess it's Tutor's turn.
Go for it, Toots.
Yeah.
Come on, Judy. Judy Fruity. Oh, Rudy.
Quick question. This vampire right here.
Yeah.
Is he flying? Is he on the ground? What's his deal?
They're kind of like dive bombing, grabbing people, flying up and dropping them, and then kind of circling. So they're kind of like in the rafters.
So he won't get. He probably won't get an attack of opportunity if I go under.
No.
No.
He's a good between 20 and 40 feet up.
Okay, perfect. Great. Then I am popping out of my shell, which is a bonus action. As a move action, I am moving here. And then I am going to attack Anna. And I am going to use... Actually, I don't think I can. I think I'm just going to attack. Let me double check something. Oh, no.
Give her
I
your
can do
big
that.
D.
I'm gonna use action surge, my big one, where I get an additional attack. So
Nice.
I get
Wait, how
4
many
attacks.
of those do you get a day?
I get 1, but we short rested.
No. You get 1 per long rest or 1 per short rest?
Short rest.
Okay, okay, I'll give it to you. You guys had like you didn't have like an hour rest, but okay.
I mean, we kind of fucked around all day long. We didn't have the shit we did. We didn't find an hour to just rest.
Still, he already said it was okay. You don't have to argue anymore.
Excellent. Good point. Okay. So I am going to do it, and we're going to see what happens. So we get 2 attacks. We get 4 attacks. So do it.
I like the royal we.
Yeah.
Do it.
That's the way Tudor rolls. All right.
Hey,
1, 2.
don't say that, Rito.
Bar Harad.
Ah, la, la.
Oh no.
First
Another
one's
one.
good.
Yeah.
Second one sucks.
3.
Aw.
Sucks.
Fourth one sucks.
Oh
Oh.
man.
One.
All right. You
One
got
hit.
one big hit.
All right, let's do it. And we'll make the most of it. For 11 points of damage, motherfucker.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
All right. Now, what kind of damage is this?
Slash.
Flashing +1.
+1. The +1 gets it.
Nice work, Reed.
Did you say
I should
11?
regen it, but
What?
11? Okay.
yes.
All right. You are pestering her.
Hit her twice now.
Rika,
Lady.
you're up. Oh no, Barbarius is up. Sorry.
Yeah, come on, man. All right. I am going to do something potentially controversial, but I'm doing it.
Torching the room.
Oh, Rito. Torching is such an ugly term.
Hit that boys choir. Take him out.
Yeah, I'm going to go right here. And then I'm going to drop something right there. You see where I'm pinging?
Uh-huh.
And it's going to hit everybody that I want to hit. So, can you guys see when I measure?
We can see that.
Yes. You can
Okay.
hide it if you don't want us to, but we can see it.
Oh, okay. So here's what I'm hitting. And it's going to get both swarms. It's going to get everybody in the circle, which is everybody but the two guys on the other side of the room.
Including your friends.
Yeah, but I can sculpt spells to miss Leo, Rika, Tudor, and one poor peasant, which I'll do this guy. And I'm gonna drop a fireball right in there.
Damn.
I feel like you should save this old lady. Look at that poor old lady. I'd say she
It's
was
Miss
important.
Velasco.
Okay, so are you ready? DC 15 save for half.
All right.
And I'll roll
now,
damage.
I'm gonna say one of the bat creatures is out of it, but one of them is in it. And
Why? I have complete range.
I know, but
what?
they're up in the rafters.
Yeah, they're doing the drive-by up and down shots.
Yeah, they're a good 20 feet up. But
Well, I can just center it in the air. I don't have to center it on the ground.
I'll let you hit one of them, and one of them's out of range, and then the swarm, I'm gonna let them have advantage on their one of them gets advantage on their dex save.
Meaning the one that's partially out.
Yeah, right. This one.
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Okay, so I'm going to center it here.
Roll, Rika.
Oh, what a terrible roll! Are you fucking kidding me? I'm re-rolling that. I'm using my last luck.
How many damage dice do you get?
8d6, and I got a
Yeah.
22.
That's relatively shitty.
Yeah, 35. Fucking A right. All right, so if they miss Dex 15, they take full damage of 35. If they make it, they get 18.
Okay. Let's go with
Boom. Boom.
I'll give this one. Oh man, I gotta go through all these guys. Okay, so he is gonna go.
We could just say they're all dead. I'm fine with that.
He made it.
1,
So
2, 3, 4.
that is Bestial Vampire C. So he takes 18 damage. This swarm right here. Oh god, this is so complicated. Why did I do this to myself?
Yeah,
misses.
I know the feeling.
This swarm just completely you just burn them up, and the bats just the charred remains just fall from the sky, make kind of like a pile of ash right there.
Little crispy.
This other one is going to do. They get advantage, and they made it on the second one, and so they take a good chunk. This one is 25 damage, and this one is damage. Okay, and then all these other people die. Die. Okay, now
So much.
they are. I mean, this guy was centered at it, and I'm gonna just take him off the board because he is really incinerated. You can barely see his bones. This guy got a saving throw, so he's okay. But everybody else. Oh, Miss Belasco. I'm going to give her a saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, she missed it. She's dead. And oh my god, you just killed the headmistress of the orphanage, dude. Oh.
Hey.
That orphanage has had some problems with Brabby.
Dude, what do you have?
Everyone in here is going to die. I'm trying to save the town, man.
Brabby grew up in an orphanage, and he's just bitter.
Oh, poor Velasco. This guy's dead.
Well, I didn't know she was the head of the orphanage. So I can sculpt the spell because I had one more. Fuck this guy. I'll sculpt it around her.
But
I would have known that.
He gave her a pity.
She can
I
barely
mean, I would have known that. Yeah. Yeah.
keep the van alive.
All right, you have her. She is a little bit on fire right now. Her dress is on fire, and you singed off her eyebrows. But other than that, she's okay. Dude, you took a lot of people off the board. Now some of them are like their clothes are still kind of burning. They're dead, but they're kind of like shaking on the floor because they're in so much pain before they die, and the people are screaming and saying, "Why?
But I didn't take any enemies off the board?
Did the bat swarm?
Yeah, the bat swarm. I actually took them off the board because they're just a bunch of little ashes.
Okay, and then you tracked who took full damage and who took half damage?
Yeah.
Anna definitely took full damage.
Vampires, not the townspeople. You know that, right?
Oh my gosh, that fireball is bad. Now, here's the good thing about it.
Now, how, just to be clear, how many of the enemy took full damage?
The one swarm took it all, and they died. The other one took half damage, and the other one took half damage. And
So of all these guys,
Anastrasya also took half
so this
damage.
guy,
That guy wasn't
this
hit.
guy,
She got half
and
damage.
this guy.
And that guy got
Wait,
half
who
damage.
wasn't hit?
This guy. Because
So the only one.
Yeah, he was hit.
up.
He was in. He was. Hold on, Jeff.
He's up
He was
high.
in the 20-foot radius.
No, he's 30 feet up. He's out of the damage area.
So this guy took damage, Horton.
Yep.
And Anna took damage.
She took damage. This one took damage, and this one took damage.
Okay.
It was a brutal spell, very brutal. And Anastrasya is again laughing. She says, "I will suck all the blood from you. No bones can save you now."
He's a real pain in the ass, you know that?
Oh my gosh. Okay. Damn. Okay. So, Rika, you're up.
Okay, so I had been thinking what I was going to do is move over to here, and then all of the undead are within 30 of me. So I was going to try and do turn undead, but if I'm not going to get a couple of them, I might want to rethink what I do. So are all of these guys eligible with turn undead? Or is it just one or two that I might be missing? If I can get 4 of them, it's probably worth it for me to give it a shot.
Okay. So what's the radius again?
30?
So I think I think you could probably get one of them if you went underneath them and just kind of aimed it up. But everybody else is spread out, like
it would
hundreds of
have
feet.
to be like 30 centered on me. I don't think I can project it. I think it has to come out centered on me.
Yeah,
so
they're between 20 and 40 feet up. So you could probably
all of them.
Yeah, you could get one of
okay.
them because one of them is within 30 feet, but that's about it.
So I can get below one of them and try it that way.
Yes.
Think I have better options.
By the way, they are crawling and there's like drool coming down and dripping down on people, and they're hungry for more death.
Well, you know what it looks like? Remember in Dracula, the one with Winona Ryder?
Yeah.
When Dracula turns into that bat in his prime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Very much so.
Hey, did we decide if we got a short rest or not?
Okay, you kind of got like a half hour of rest.
So not a short rest.
Kind of like a
gotta
modified short rest.
Well, I need to know what that means mechanically because I have something I can use if I got a short rest.
You didn't technically
Didn't he
get a short rest.
while I was digging the hole? Didn't he just sit?
Wait, what? Wait! I'm trying to hear the DM. What?
You didn't technically get a short rest. I said if you guys wanted
to, a yes or a no.
If you wanted to regenerate some health, you could get 2 die 10 or 2 hit points back. That's kind of
okay, but no other thing, no other characteristic that would be contingent upon a short rest works.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, that's how.
All right.
I think I'm still going
Rika.
to move. I think I'm still going to move to the same area just to be equidistant from in case they come down. But instead of the undead one, I'm going to cast Bless.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to give that to myself, to Tudor, and to McGarity. And then I'm going to move my hammer as my bonus action again to this guy up here. And I'm going to take a swing at Penis Boy.
Sounds good. Dang it.
Okay. So I think this cast. So I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to do... where is my... Ding, ding. is that? Did I? Is this? AC. That can't be right. Let's go to this. Let's try this. Spiritual weapon. There we go. Okay. Was right.
That's a hit.
AC 21.
Yep.
Okay. And then damage, sorry, 12 points.
Okay. Right.
There we go. That's why.
Second level? Wait, no.
I
All right.
had to, no, it was wait for my roll. Yeah.
Okay. Great. So the next thing that happens is the wizard runs over and gets kind of behind Brabby. Kind of over by this door.
I like that.
So he's over by that door. And then... oh my gosh, I totally forgot about Irina. Irina kind of cowers and maybe kind of like hides underneath a table over here. And she's freaked out by the dark and also the swarming creatures. So she's trying to protect herself from the bats.
Snot.
And then one of the other ladies sees what she does and does the same thing. So these two, this one, they crawl under the table. So they're that's what they're doing. They're hiding under the table. And
Is her Burgomeister friend now?
yeah.
It's kind of cute. With a lady.
The kids also do the same thing. They kind of like get underneath the pews and they're hiding. The kids do.
Smart.
Other people are just running around willy-nilly. Father Lucian gets behind the altar, and as he does that, there is a what the heck's going on? Oh, GM layer. Dang it.
Blame your taunting for this difficult fight, John.
Ah,
Yeah.
good.
Been talking a lot of trash. That might come to bite him in the ass.
Reviewed it next week as well. Yes.
I think
Oh, yeah.
when we play the tapes, we're going to have to review the fact that we spent an hour and a half helping dig holes instead of taking rest.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're
yeah.
finishing this fight tonight, boys.
I don't know if we're...
So, Yeska shows up at the door,
Give me another fireball.
and he is holding a bag in his hand.
Oh.
By the way, there
Fortunately,
is a bag right
Where's
here
Yeska?
on this table, too.
Yeska has the bones,
Okay.
remember? He's the altar boy.
Oh, no, where is he?
he's by the
He showed
by
up.
the
He
door.
slept all day because he stole the bones last night. He was sleeping in bed. He finally woke up and brought the bones back.
Oh, no, but he's by the wizard?
Yeah,
No, he's by the priest. Oh, he's by the wizard.
Harsh buzz.
and it's kind of weird. I'll just narratively say this. As soon as Yeska like pops in, slides into the door like closes like almost magically and locks. It's like
Yeah.
it's like the weirdest thing.
Power of the sea.
He makes it in, and then something happens where the door locks. It's kind of crazy. If anybody looks over there, I don't know if anybody saw it or not. Okay,
Yes.
so that's the wizard's turn. Just narratively, I think he broke the rules just a little bit, but that's what happened. And it is now Anastrasya's turn. She is getting just a little bit worried that her plan is... I mean, she's kind of getting a little bit surrounded, and she doesn't like that feeling. She is going to do a withdraw action, and she's going to run. Actually, she is going to run, and let's see, where's the closest place for her to go? She's going to kind of run over here, and then she is going to spider climb up the walls and kind of get up into the rafters also. And
that sucks.
Yeah. And is she gonna do a bonus action? Oh well, yeah. Can she do? Hey, can you do a bonus action and then move? That's the question I have.
Yeah.
Has anybody heard
I
about
believe
this?
so.
Well, but hasn't she
Should be.
already moved?
Yeah,
Would she
you're
be
right.
able to move twice?
You're right. So she is doing a full withdraw and moving a total of about... she's about 20 feet up on the wall.
But,
All right.
but I think she'd still get a bonus action, wouldn't she?
Yeah,
'Cause the
but
full withdraws are...
the bonus action would have been like hitting you before she
Spider
left.
climb.
But she's not doing that.
No.
All right. And then the last thing I have is the swarm of bats. And the swarm of bats are going to attack Rika.
Oh, Rika, bruh.
And
They really want to do that?
13?
No.
13?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
No.
Yeah, Rito.
All right. Now they are swarming around you. They might be able to mess with your concentration, possibly, while they're on you.
Good luck with that.
It doesn't say anything about that, but I'm imagining a swarm of bats crawling all over you would mess with your concentration.
Not me.
Okay. Last thing are the bestial vampires. So they kind of learned their lesson about, but if two of them went after the same person, they could definitely.
Well, or they could, just land and attack us.
Maybe. All right.
By the way, on my character sheet, I'm actually listed at 422 pounds plus gear.
Ah, dang it.
Well, then they totally could have picked you up.
All right. This one is going after Brabby. He just fired off a thing. So that's A. And let's see how that goes. Oh, natural
Trouble.
1.
Oh, that's too bad.
He does not hit you. He gets
Fumble?
he gets another attack.
Ultimate Fumboni.
That is a
What about a fumble?
huge hit with his other
What
claw.
about a fumble on the first one?
Fumboni.
Okay, I'll give you that. He gets 3 attacks, but one of them is failed, so he only gets one more attack. For 13 points, and I also, because he rolled a 1 on the first one, he has grappled you, but has not lifted you into the air yet. And he, because the first claw attack missed, he doesn't get a fang attack on you, which is really bad. So that helped you.
I'm grappled?
So you are grappled right now, and possibly next round this bat is going to drag you up into the air. And actually, as you do that, you see it fly down. A different one flies down, grabs this guy, and then carries him up into the air and drops him, and he dies. So this guy's out of the picture now. Once again, cruelly breaking his body. His neck and arm are totally twisted. And now it is McGarrity's turn.
Okay. Unfortunately, none of these creatures. What did these guys do over here? Did they come down, or are they just above? Hanging out?
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I think they just moved, and I forgot to move them, but they're kind of coming this way.
But they're still up in the air, correct?
Yep, they're still flying, but they're kind of like in the rafters.
And Chica is up on the wall.
Yep.
So there's literally nobody I can really attack. I mean, I could attack the sword. Great. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else I can do. I don't think there is. Check the inventory. Yeah, nope. Okay.
Do you want to search that bag on the table?
I just don't know that I would do that. That's a good idea, but I don't think that Calypso would think of that in this moment.
Does he know that the kid is over there by the wizard? Could he double move to try to get over there to save him?
I don't know how he would even see that.
Yeah,
60 feet. I can see the kid though.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I know he's there.
Yeah, I mean, is this lady alive?
Yeah, Velasco is alive. Yes.
Okay. Then I think what McGarrity is going to do is kind of move right. I want to go where the dead guy is. Can you get rid of him?
Yeah, I'll just you can kind of like kick him out of the way, so I'll just move him a little bit.
Okay. And I will move there, and I will just ready in action. And I forget the lady's name. Like,
You're gonna taunt her.
lady, I will try and protect you against these terrible beasts, and I'll just have my great sword ready. And if any of them come within range, I'll try and whack them.
All right. Sounds like a good deal. All right. Okay. That brings us all the way back to Tudor.
All right, now that she's up in that fucking rafters, I'm pulling out that longbow, that magic +1 longbow, and I'm gonna take a pot shot at her. Actually, I have to see how many. I get 2 attacks. So do I get 2 attacks? That I don't even know. I have had a long time. It's the first time I've used it. Trained at a slow range. Because I get 2 attacks around. I think I get 2 attacks, right? I mean,
Correct.
Okay. So here we go. First one. AC 19.
That's a hit.
Second one. Nice, that's a hit.
Yeah,
AC 24.
2 hits.
That's
All right.
Annoying.
So 12 more points of damage.
Good boy.
All right. Okay. Now, what is is the bow magical or the arrows magical? How does that work? Are they piercing?
They are piercing. Yep. I mean, I'm assuming. I guess I always assumed if you're firing an arrow off a magic bow, it's a magical. It's a +1, right? Not just +1 to hit. Because it's +1 to hit and damage.
The whole point.
I'll give it to you.
I mean, I can look it up if you want.
Yeah, look it
I
up.
can look it up, but
Look
I
it up,
feel
but
like,
yeah,
I feel like we've always played.
you've never shot a bow before, as far as I know. But
But I've always had a bow.
it kind of came naturally to you, and you plunked two into her. One hit her in the shoulder, and one hit her in the leg. So,
Shooter has a bunch of weapons. He just doesn't use them all.
yeah. All right, Barbarius, you are grappled.
How exactly am I grappled?
There's a bestial vampire wrapped its legs around you, and it's kind of like grappled your arms together, and
So
it's starting
all
to
four of
flap
my
its
limbs
wings.
are grappled.
Well, I'll tell you what happens with a grapple here. With a grapple, you can make a strength athletics check versus the strength of the opponent. Moving with a grappled creature is half speed.
That's not what I'm asking. So with a grapple, it all depends on the nature of the grapple. So if I have one free hand or not? I only need one free hand, and that'll change what I can do.
Oh man, it doesn't say here. Yeah, you.
Yes,
sure.
normal arrows count as magic when fired.
Okay, yeah, because there's a different condition called restrained where all four of your limbs are grappled.
Yeah, hey, Rito, can you look up grapple? What happens to the grappled, not the grappler? I have the grappler here, but I don't have the grappled.
Yeah, I mean, I've already looked up, can I cast a spell while grappled, and it just says...
A grappled creature becomes speed 0. Condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. If some effect removes grapple from the creature... It just says your speed becomes 0. That's all I can see. If there's anything else...
Yeah, so, I mean, I can cast... So, basically, the spell I want to cast is verbal and somatic. Somatic, I need one free hand.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't need two.
Yep.
Okay.
So
what I'm going to do is...
Speed is 0, disadvantage on attack rolls on any target other than the grappler. So not disadvantage on the grappler. And then the grappler can drag or move you when it moves. But
yeah, I'm casting a spell,
an extra foot. So shouldn't have any effect on spells.
Right. As long as it would if if you had restrained me and I didn't have any limbs, then I couldn't do a somatic component and I couldn't cast a spell. I'm going to do the following. As a free action, I'm going to yell to Lucy. What the fuck is this kid's name? I can never remember
Yeska.
Yeska. Yeska! I will distract him. Get the bones to the altar to Father Julian. Use all your skill to evade. Everything depends on it. That was a long free action. And then I'm going to shoot that bro. I'm going to send a... where the fuck is it? Agnazzi's Scorcher at him.
Right in his face?
Actually, I'm not doing that. I'm doing Burning Hands, because Ignazer's Scorcher is material component too, and I don't think I'd be able to do that. So I'm going to do Burning Hands at him.
Okay.
At which one?
At the wizard. So my plan is hit him so he's distracted because he's being burned. Let little bro have a chance. I just told him what to do. I think we need to get the bones up to the altar.
I just
and he's a little urchin who's
30 feet.
What do you mean?
I think
Burning Hands is only a
cone emanating from.
Oh, that's right. So yeah, then I have to do. I'll do Magic Missile then, because that's an auto hit, so that'll distract him.
Mm-hmm.
And that's only verbal and somatic. I just feel like material. You could tell me, but I feel like it's a little dicey for him to, if he's grappled, to be able to get a material component. So I'll do a Magic Missile at Broham. And I'm just going to do a first level one because the goal here is distraction.
Gotcha.
5 points of damage slams into him.
All right. First blood has been drawn against that guy.
And hopefully little urchin listen to me.
Yeah. All right. Very good move. Rika, you're up.
I am going to call out to McGarity and say, Barbarius is on the other side of the room. He's got something going on. They could probably use your help. And then you tell me, Tim, the spell basically says you utter a divine word and burning radius erupts from you. So I don't think if I'm just uttering a word that the bats would disrupt me. You tell me.
What is the spell?
Word of radiance.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if you can utter those words to McGarity, you can utter the word of radiance.
I would think so.
Sure. Yep.
Sure. Okay.
Now, is this a concentration spell
that.
at all, or is it just a?
It is not.
Okay.
It's just a one-action spell. Yep.
All right.
And then you got a con save you need to make. DC 15.
DC 15 con save. Missed it.
Con save.
Nice. 6 points of damage to the swarm, burning.
Oh, that's awesome.
Nice work.
All right. 6 points of burn. Okay, so there was a swarm of 100. It got down a lot, and there's still like 2 or 3 bats that are stuck in your hair and bugging you. But almost all of them are done.
Then can I use my bonus action to move my hammer down?
Yeah.
And have it help me out?
You betcha. Does it have enough movement to get there?
It does. It's got 60.
Okay. Yep.
So I'll move it, and then I'll take a swing with that.
Smart. And hopefully hit you.
Hopefully hit myself. Action, spiritual hammer. Fucking lose this every time. Here we go.
Smart work.
Is it magical?
Good work,
nice. It is magic.
Okay.
It's 21 to hit.
Describe what happens to the last 2 bats.
So kind of like a Thor's hammer. The thing comes screaming in to help me out. It just conks the last 2 bats, and they fall to Rika's feet. Rika's happy she just did something tonight.
Yeah.
Nice work, Rika.
I'm gonna do the same thing. Well, I'm just gonna move it a little bit, and I don't want to put that big X. So I'm just gonna make it real small, and then
there you go.
And then put a little X on it. There we go. Okay. 2 swarms down. Awesome. All right. Next up is the wizard, and he sees the boy come in, but he's not too worried about it. He just thinks he's the altar boy, so he's not too concerned about it. And
he just got hit by a magic missile.
Yeah, the force magic missiles works. You did distract him, and he is going to retaliate against you by casting.
I figured as much. I am to the slaughter.
Are you like flying around the top of the ceiling in a bat's claws?
Hopefully. Well, I don't think I've taken off along the way. I think he said I was going to.
Yeah. All right. No. Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna try to attack you with his claws and bite. First one is a hit. With 10 points of damage.
Oh,
And then the second one is, oh man, you got two creatures on you. He's biting down with his fangs, and say 16.
Oofda.
that's a hit.
All right, that is 4 points of damage plus 7 points of necrotic.
Ew.
Gonna help Babby.
What does that do?
That just means it's hard to heal the necrotic back up afterwards.
Oh, that sucks. Okay.
Necrotic just means
I'm barely up.
Oof.
Well, we need to help you because when you fall, 10 feet,
Could you yeah, okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say. Hold on. Oh, that's not good. 5. Okay, so that was that. Now Anastrasya's turn. She's gonna continue to crawl across the rafters. She's about 30 feet up right now, and she's gonna move about 30 feet this way. And she has like a bunch of beads on her necklace, and she casts a spell off of those beads. And what happens is there's a bunch of dead bodies below, and they start to animate and turn into zombies. So, let's see here. Let's go that. And then go boom, boom, boom. All right, so there are 5 zombies that pop up. One is right next to Calypso. There's 5 zombies that jump.
Oh shit!
They're zombies, but they're the parishioners that are dead, and they're kind of like moving really shakily and are now animated. Dead bodies. They're not attacking yet, but they just came to life. The bestial vampires. Oh man. Okay, the first one is going to lift up Brabby and drop you for 2. Was it 2d6? 2d6. And then he's gonna fly off.
What's 2d6?
He lifted you up into the air and then dropped you 20 feet.
Oh, okay. So who rolls that?
You roll it. You are no longer grappled.
I roll my own damage?
Yep.
Okay. One point of damage there, and then I got to roll another one. 3 points of damage.
Dang. You did that pretty well. You know what? Here's what I'm going to say. The last time that you jumped out of a window, you learned a little bit about how to fall. And you kind of like dropped and then kind of rolled a little bit as you landed, and you only got 3 points of damage. Nice job.
Now, just to be clear, though, when that guy first grappled me, didn't you say he gave me 12 points of damage and grappled me?
Yep.
Then I'm at -1.
Ooh. That's not good. Brabby goes down. So,
Hopefully that kid fucking ran to the altar. Why isn't he not moving to me?
it's not his turn
I
yet.
just sacrificed my life for him.
It's not his turn yet. Oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. So, this
We got a Black Hawk down.
this guy right here is going to fly this guy up and drop him, and he dies. And
Really dick move to kill people.
this
Dick
one
way to do it. Dropping.
is going to fly down and attack Rika.
Okay.
This is Vampire D. So here we go.
Vampire Hunter D?
20.
That is a hit.
Okay, that is for 12. And then you are grappled. And that's it.
Grapple. Okay.
Grapple.
Okay,
6, 56, 12, 54.
this one is gonna come down to Calypso and just attack you. He knows he can't lift
And
you
that
up
will
anymore.
trigger my reaction, correct? 'Cause
Okay.
I was holding.
Yep.
Okay. And Rika, is Bless still active or not?
It is. Yep.
All right. Well, let me. Well, I didn't roll it in D&D before. Sorry, but that is a 22 before the Bless.
Okay, that's a hit.
Okay. Let me roll it here. $14 points of damage as it comes within range.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So he now gets his attacks. First one is a 24
Yeah, that hits.
for 13.
For how much?
13.
Jesus.
And
Okay.
and you're grappled. And
Thought he wasn't trying to grapple up.
he's going to go for a bite attack on your neck also with a 20.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
Oh, jeez. Okay. So that is 11 points.
Okay.
And also necrotic damage of 6.
Okay.
So he's on you. He's not trying to lift you up, but he is biting. And that is everybody's turn. And Yeska heard what you said, and he is making a beeline to the altar. He gets about halfway there.
Go Yeska.
And he sees the little kids underneath, and he says, "I got this." And,
yeah.
Father.
We believe in you, Yeska.
Father Lucian says, "The Morning Lord does not welcome you vampires here."
Yeah.
And then he says, "By the dawn!" trying to inspire Yeska.
Yeah.
All right. And that is all their turns. And Calypso, you're up.
All right. Well, I will attempt to grappled. I can still attack the creature on me without a modifier, correct?
You can. You're at
Okay,
disadvantage.
then I will do
Wait,
so.
hold on a second. You are at disadvantage against somebody. Hold on a second.
Squirt.
I thought it was against anyone other than the creature. Maybe I
Grabber
heard that
creature.
incorrectly.
The condition. Conditions. The condition ends. The grappler. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to try and hit him twice. When I roll this, it doesn't factor in the additional +2. So that is a 24
hit.
on the first.
Nice.
And the second is only a 14.
That's a miss.
So one hit, I'm guessing.
Yep. 14.
Okay. So, by the way, it was only 12 points before. I was looking at the wrong thing, but 14 this time. So 26 all day, and that is my turn.
All right.
Regretfully.
Nice work.
Okay.
That's still a lot.
The zombies. I didn't roll for the zombies. Oh my gosh.
I believe it's Tudor's turn.
It is Tudor's turn.
Okay, so question. First off, just so I understand this, the zombies are kind of penned in a little bit by these two benches. Is that correct? What's going on
So
here?
basically, you just saw it happen in front of you. The dead bodies, some of them are burned and twisted, broken, dropped. All these bodies just kind of like made themselves upright,
Right.
and now they're trying to look for some kind of target to attack.
Yeah.
But
I guess, I'm trying to understand this map. Are these
Can I ask
benches
a quick-
here?
Phil, sorry to interrupt. Can I ask a question? Do we think we're finishing this fight in the next 10, 15 minutes?
I was hoping we could by 11.
Okay.
That's our midnight.
All right.
Which is our
Fair
1
enough.
o'clock because of okay. So quick question. I'm like, are these benches like, because can the zombies get over these things, or do they need to make a dexterity check to climb over these things?
Oh yeah. So the way it's set up is that those are all kind of like chairs for the tables that are there, and
Right.
I just I haven't none of them were there. They were all on the ground. So
Right.
the next
No,
time
but
they
I'm
move,
saying they're somewhat
they will
penned
have
in.
to crawl over the tables if they go over the tables. Yes, but all of them
Yeah.
are on the ground
So-
right now.
Right. Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to go here, or if I'm going to go here. Is what I'm trying to decide.
Yeah.
And if they're somewhat penned in, I'm going north.
Yeah.
And then my other question
there.
is, which man bat has squeaks? Is it this guy or
Yeah,
the other? Is it this guy or this guy?
It's this one. This one
Okay,
is
great.
flying in the air and threatening.
All right. So I'm gonna go here, which I can make it here. I can interact with an object as a bonus action, which is to drop my bow and grab my longsword. And then I'm going to take 2 attacks on the man bat that has squeaks.
Okay, that is good. Got it.
All right. And this is with my +1 longsword, so we'll go 1 attack. AC 21.
It's a hit.
That's good. AC 14.
Miss.
All right. Ten points of damage, but I should get an attack of opportunity if he tries to lift you up too.
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
How much damage was that again? Sorry.
10.
Okay.
Then +1 magical longsword slashing damage.
Yeah, that's good.
Sorry I couldn't hit both times, Rito.
No, that's all right. Every little bit helps.
Okay. Well, I mean, looking at the field of battle, I think it will take more than 20 minutes.
Yeah,
Do we
that
want
makes
to have
sense.
one more night? It'll be a short night.
Yeah. Would be up for that.
Yeah, I might.
I say we do it on a Friday night. Let's do it on a Friday night because it'll be short and it'll just be us anyway.
Yeah, and we can
Yeah.
start late, so we can start like at 8 or something like that.
Yeah.
8 o'clock our
Yeah.
time.
Well, 8 o'clock your time or 8:30 maybe.
I would say, because here's the thing: if it's like 9 o'clock on a Friday night and I'm not doing anything till then, I'm probably going to be sacked out.
True.
Makes sense.
So
I'm flexible.
The only problem.
Is next Sunday not next Sunday, but the Sunday after that, is that not a good Sunday?
What we had
I was saying we do it on a Friday.
what we had originally said is that if we do it on a Friday, it would be the 7th, but we could do it the 14th, or we could do it on the 16th to Sunday.
I think the 16th. I mean, then we're playing the 2nd, the 9th, the 16th, and the 23rd.
we're
Wait,
playing
we
5
already-
weeks in a row, which I appreciate, but I don't.
I love
it. Yeah.
If it's okay with other family members, I'm okay with it. But if anybody's having any pushback from family, then I don't know.
I mean, Sunday night after 8 in my house, everybody's going to bed or doing their own thing, so I'm always free.
I don't know. I think I can do it. I don't know what's going on with my life right now.
All right.
I
Well,
think the best thing to do is to go ahead and just say, the 16th Sunday night's probably better than a Friday.
let's pencil it in for the 16th, and that'll be the resolution to this battle, which is kind of crazy. There's a lot of elements, and there's still 2 elements that you don't even know about yet.
Oh no.
Well,
Yeah, then we're
so
fucked.
the
We're probably
16th
dead then.
16th, we'll call it a TPK.
Exactly.
Well, we're
Yeah,
pretty
I
close
think
to
that's
that,
what's going to
but yeah.
happen.
Yeah. Yep.
Brabby's down, by the way, and probably dead.
Oh, come on! I'm certain.
I don't think we have any healing, right?
Yeah, bloodthirsty vampires wouldn't go after someone when they're down and bleeding out. That would never happen.
Never.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
Especially
In
that.
the end,
Wizard
Brabby
right.
sacrificed his life and did the right thing. You know,
Yeah,
it's a tale of
Brab-
redemption.
If Brabby gets exsanguinated, maybe Timmy will let you play Father Julian / Lucian.
No,
Yes.
I'm gonna play Undead Brabby, bro.
Nice.
Oh yeah, the dance macabre.
Yeah, I would love to do that.
Okay, I'm putting it in at late night COS.
Love it.
All right. Well, good work.
All right,
Timmy.
guys.
Good run, Timmy.
Hope you feel better.
Yeah. Good luck, Till.
All right, so, yeah. Sorry, Till. I hope you get things figured out.
Yeah, it's just.
Later.
Thanks, guys. See you later.
Take
Yeah.
plenty
Thanks.
of
See you later.
emergency.